What's up, everybody? It is your girl, Jab Queen Boxing, and we are back. We are ready and we are live. So, first of all, I just want to say happy fight week once again. We are here. We're going to talk a little bit about those fights. We're going to get into a little news, but let me see who's all in the building before we get started. All things, of course. What's up? G tied up. You gotta show me how you be doing videos. I'll be cracking up. What's good with you? Lee, I see you. How you doing today? D1, what's up? What is up, everybody? I hope y'all week is going pretty good. I don't know what the weather is like where y'all at, but baby, it is hot, hot, hot where I am. So y'all stay cool, stay out the heat, and in somebody pool if you can. But we have some news just about some new rankings and who's fighting and all that kind of stuff. And then we're going to get into the topics that I want to kind of cover, what I have been seeing going on lately, um, just some things that I just want to give my thoughts and opinions on. But let's go ahead with the news, obviously. First, before we get into what is really happening. So, obviously, for their upcoming fight, Crawford has been named number one in the WBO at 168 pounds. No surprise there. Boots, he's entered the WBO rankings at number 4. So, we're going to see how that all pans out. I've been racking my brain like, who can this young man have a fight with? From what I read, Virgil was out with the injury. Madrimov is out with an injury. Barichuk, I think, or I don't know how to pronounce that man's name. I am so sorry, sir. But he possibly has a fight coming up. All of the champions are pretty much busy. I did see an interview that Lubin did with Mill City. He was saying he wanted to fight with him or something. So I don't know. I think Bakram, he doesn't want to fight Bakram. There's like a IBF rehydration clause, and Barichuk, he's going to be on the undercard of the Canelo. I believe Tellez is fighting somebody. So Lubin might be his only option at this point. But anyway, he's entered the rankings at number 4. William Zepeda has entered the WBO rankings at number 5, along with Joe Cordina at number 6. Now, Daniel Dubois has entered the WBO rankings at number 5. And negotiations have begun. They've been mandated for Usyk versus Parker by the WBO. Now, they have 30 days, or it will go to her speed. Okay? Like I said, fight week is upon us. Friday the 25th. We have Elijah Pierce versus Michael Desmirianis. That's going to be in Atlanta, Georgia. That's going to be on the Zone. Now, if y'all want, I can get us to see if they're going to be that's behind a paywall or not. I just happened to see that, and I was like, oh, okay, let me mention this just in case, somebody might want to watch that too. But Saturday, we do have the Clarissa Shields card. She's going to be fighting Lainey Daniels for an undisputed heavyweight championship. Obviously, this will be held in her hometown of Detroit, Michigan. This is also going to be broadcast on DAZN at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time and then 5 p.m. Pacific Time. Xander Zayas versus George Garcia Perez. This fight is for the WBO Junior Middleweight title, and this will take place in New York, broadcast on ESPN. Now, this will be Top Rank's last card on ESPN, marking the end of their 8-year partnership. I think a few months ago how, ESPN decided not to, I guess, move forward with their contract with Top Rank for whatever reason. I haven't been able to get into that, but I can reveal that on my next Boxing Dirty Secrets. I will look into that and figure out what's going on with all of that. But this will be their last card that will air on ESPN. It will be the Xander Zayas card. So if you guys want to check that out, it's 8 p.m. on DAZN. That will be there. That is their last card. I don't know what they done got going on. They done got fired or something, honey. I don't know. Now, boxer Jose Benavidez Jr. is currently serving a 9-month suspension. Now, this suspension will be backdated to October 31st because he tested positive for Ventolin, which, from what I understand, is a metabolic of cocaine. Now, this comes after his February victory over Danny Rosenberger, which will be overturned and ruled a no contest. He was also given a $3,750 fine. He will not be able to return to the ring again until he produces a clean drug test. So there is that. Not sure what is going on with all of these dirty boys, but anyway, that can bring us right into our next topic, dirty boys and all of their drama. So obviously, this is a hot topic right now because these two gentlemen, the fathers anyway, are constantly doing interviews, I guess trying to get people on their side or see things from their side, and kind of, I guess, put the pressure on the other side, if you will. So there was a couple of interviews that I was able to see because they all over the place. And then I want to kind of give my take on what I think is going on here. Obviously, it's foolishness at its highest level. But outside of that, there's some other things going on that I kind of want to touch. So I'm going to play this first clip, and then I'm going to say something about what I thought
for the 5-piece. If you didn't sign up yesterday, were they going to pull out? ?
I doubt it. I don't know why. I didn't ask my son why he signed up. I didn't ask him why he went ahead and did it, but I'm glad he did do it. I don't know why he went ahead and did it or whatever else, but I'm glad he did because, again, he ain't got nothing to hide. You feel what I'm saying? So I feel better about him doing it. I think that you heard what Turkey said, that he was having bad luck with finding Haney a fight and everything else. And we were going by what Turkey requested as far as the 8 weeks, and we were doubling comfort for 16 weeks. So we were going above and beyond what Turkey was asking. So with us going above and beyond already what Turkey was asking, I can't see Bill Haney going back to Turkey after he did all. They won't give us 2 extra weeks. I can't see him doing that. You feel me? So that's my opinion. I don't think the fight would have got canceled at all. He wouldn't have been able to do. I think he would have been scared and ran with a narrative or something like that or whatever else, which I didn't want him to do. But now he can't do it. Brian signed up as soon as y'all said it. It's like I said on the Boxing Boys. I was like, listen, I'm trying to understand why everything that comes out and every question, because I didn't know a lot about VADA, every question is sent directly to the media instead of straight to us. You feel me? The first one, David Haney is enrolled in VADA. Let's see how the same energy. That was a tweet that was put out. Not putting in the tweet that Brian Norman agreed to VADA per in VADA. Let's see how
for the 5-piece.
Okay, so obviously, like I said, this is a hot topic, and we figured out that they went ahead and did the extra loop, jump through the extra hoop and loop, and all that other kind of crap, right? So hold tight on that thought. Now, I'm not sure how many of you guys saw Victor Conte with Fight Hype, and I'm not really sure how old this video was, although I think it's pretty recent, or if not,
fighters you work, and they said, off the record, I've talked with Victor, and he says, we do all we can to help VADA make the test stringent, especially, in helping form it, but he said Victor at the same time did admit he knows how to beat these tests as good as they are. What percentage of championship level notable fighters, what kind of estimate do you think are beating the system, are getting past?
Well, first of all, let me say that USADA testing is not available to boxing.
Right.
Okay. And the reason is because they have stated publicly that unless they control the testing, including the adjudication 100%, they don't want any boxers. So what I'm telling you is, at the moment, the only game in town that with any credibility is VADA. Mm-hmm. So it is what it is. I mean, boxers can decide to be in is much smarter, and the people they have, the scientific people advising them, have explained that if it's prohibited at all, it enhances performance and likely is dangerous. Therefore, the policy is all prohibited substances tested for what VADA does. And that's more effective than what USADA does, or more effective. WADA doesn't even test, they just accredit the laboratories, and they might, on a target basis, if they have human intelligence, might do a couple hundred tests a year, but not many. So, is it possible to circumvent? Yeah, it is. You know, but the same people that know how to circumvent, like myself, are the same ones that know how to catch it.
My goodness, my goodness, my goodness. Okay. So I don't know how many of you are aware what SNAC stands for. Obviously, it's scientific nutrition for advanced conditioning. The scientific part is what gives me pause for cause, right? And I understand people when they say, you know, they're just pulling our chains, they're keeping us interested in the fight, they're just, you know, all of this is for promotion, you know, believe none of this, blah, 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 right? And cool. If that's what's happening, then that's what's happening. It's all content to me, if we're being honest. But let's take it a step further, right? It's all promotion, right? But for who? And who's being damaged within this promotion? Because you promoting a fight, but at the same time trying to paint Brian Norman Jr. as a drug cheat. Or if you're not flat out saying it, you're damn sure insinuating it, because he's already said he'll do the extra 8 weeks, right? And then y'all want him to do another extra 2 weeks. Okay, fine, right? Fine. We're past that. Let's say that, right? But you mean to tell me that you have questions about me, and this is your man's? This is your man's. But you got questions about me? Because I can knock a nigga out and you over here with the snack program and you can't? That's what you're telling me? So because I have God-given talent to promote, quote unquote, a fight, you're going to slander me? Or, like I said, at the very least, paint a picture is happening with any other fighters that had to fight Devin Haney. Now, granted, this could have all happened after the shit with Ryan. Cool. But I don't remember the spectacle with Jose Ramirez. The only spectacle I remember is y'all lying, talking about y'all sent him to the hospital when they flat out came out and said everybody that has a fight needs to get checked out in the ambulance. So that was a narrative you tried to paint, right? So let me be extremely clear to everybody who can hear the sound of my voice. I am not saying that these young men should not have drug testing. Absolutely they should. Boxing is a dangerous enough sport, so hell no, they shouldn't be cheap. Give me your damn toenails to test if I could. You know what I'm saying? But if you've already agreed to a certain testing period, right, which is legally, if you need me to show it to you again, I can. Legally, 8 weeks, right? That is all that is required. But to make the Haneys comfortable, what did the Normans do? Cool. You want an extra 8 weeks. Fine. We'll give you that too, Mary. Now, no, that ain't good enough. God damn it. No. You wait 11 days, 12 days, however many days after the contract was already signed, sealed, delivered. Turkey got his portion. You got your portion. The Normans got their portion. You wait until after that to say no. You want an additional 2 weeks. But nobody thinks they're trying to wiggle out of this fight. Well, you know what? Maybe they're not. Maybe they're trying to make it so annoying for the Normans that they wiggle out of the fight, because we just heard them say that, you know, they're having a hard time finding a fight for Devin. sheesh, I wonder what you got going on. Now everybody got to be under a microscope. Now, I'm not saying, obviously, that what Ryan did or didn't do, what we'll say did for the sake of argument, because I don't want nobody running up in my face. You trying to tell me he ain't test positive? Fine. Ryan's a dirty, rotten drug cheat, right? Cool. But I thought skills paid the bills. How many other niggas done fought people on drugs or PEDs and whooped their ass? How many? Right? I mean, we have come to expect this. The only thing I constantly hear that seems to stay the same when I talk to boxing fans is boxing's a dirty sport. Okay. So, I mean, and the whole thing with body testing is the shit don't matter how long before the fight you test the boy. The fights, the results still don't seem to come back till after the fight. So what the hell is the damn difference? Or what is the point? If it's just for shits and giggles, then you know what? Fine. You know what I'm saying? But in the process of those shits and giggles, who's the one being painted as some sort of elusive drug cheat? Because now you got people like Tim Bradley. Your last 3 fights was suspicious, son. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Literally, just shut up. I can see if he ain't constantly knocking niggas out, but now all of a sudden that he's about to go against Devin Haney and Victor Conte, we got 365 is what it is. Regular body ain't good enough. You got to have a separate set of testing that only Devin's raggedy ass is involved in order to satisfy the Haneys. When them out of Turkey's own mouth are having trouble getting fights. So shouldn't it be your ass that do what anybody else tells you to do? I mean, because DHP ain't putting on no fights, right? Ain't this the reason that your ass got mad at Eddie Hearn during the whole Sandor Martin exhibition because Eddie didn't bid on the fight? What did Eddie tell you? You got DHP, you bid on it, but you didn't, did you? No, you didn't. Look, I don't know everything there is to know about Vada, USADA, yada, all the alphabets, put them all together, jumble them up. I don't give a damn. All I'm saying is you cannot go around alluding that this boy has some unnatural power, right? If you were that goddamn worried and that damn scared, you should have left him off your little list. Anyway, I'm going to play this from Byron Norman Jr.
You see that you're like, you know what? I can do that too.
I haven't watched anything lately, but of course I watched it when it was live, and everybody just focused on my left hook. It's more to the game. It's more to the game than just a left hook.
No, your jab was nice. You were jabbing to the body nice against Sasaki, yeah.
It's even more than that. So I got a jab, I got feet, I got this, and I got that. So he gonna be looking out for the left hook. What about the right hand? What about the jab? What about the uppercut? I'm cutting the ring up the whole time, press you the whole time. You can't go nowhere. You think I'm finna load up? Ain't nothing loaded up. I just naturally hit hard. My hands are faster than what you think. Don't let these cameras fool you. It's different in person.
You see that you're like, you know what?
Ooh, child. Well, things are definitely going to get interesting and definitely going to heat up. But moving on, right? Because we don't have this whole drug scandal thing from the very beginning. I saw something else that I wanted to kind of talk about. I know most of y'all saw Shakur on Nightcap capping. So let's see what's going on with that.
Hey, Tank, Lamont, lightweight. I like Andy Cruz. I'm a competitor, so I like the best fights and the most competitive fights. So I think them guys is more so the 3 most competitive guys.
I think Tank is the money fight. I think that's the. Not only will that help cement your legacy at the lightweight division, I think that's the fight, Shakur, that's going to pay you the most money.
Mm-hmm. For sure. He's the guy that everybody been talking about for a long time. So
he has
I can't wait.
Knockout power. It's going to be his power versus your skill.
Mm-hmm. You know what's crazy about that? This is no cap. You know, a lot of guys, they like, oh, he did that against the Zepeda because Zepeda is not a big puncher. I would rather fight a power puncher any day than fight that kind of value.
Tell us why.
Any day. Because after the fight, my body was done. Like I done been in there with power punchers to where it's like, you know, you got to think and get out the way and don't let them land that big shot. But when you fighting a volume puncher, he punching on your arms, your body. Like, it's just very much like a fight, a big ass fight to where it's like after the fight, you need massages, you need to go like it's a big fight. So I would rather fight them guys any day.
Yeah, hey, it's so funny. I like the 3 names that you did call out about fighting. I think Tank is the money fight, but the fight that would interest me the most, based on skill set, you know, styles make fights. The one I think would be the best chess match, you know, from round to round, and both of you, you know, it would be Brother Roach. Brother Roach. I think, to me, for those of us that are not casual boxing fans and actually enjoy the sweet science, I would love to watch that, a fight with you and Roach develop round by round, and just the thinking game and the chess match that it would be based on y'all skill sets. And
I would love that fight too. I think that's the one of the fights to make. I think that Lamont is very underrated.
Yeah.
I'm glad that he's talking it out about his skill set, because a lot of people don't realize how good he really is. And you know, I appreciate Lamont too. He's one of the guys who came and helped me in one of my biggest fights in my career. When I fought Oscar Valdez, I made Lamont Roach my main sparring partner, and he kind of got me ready for that fight. So, you know, I'm real cool with him. I would love to fight him.
I don't know how many of y'all knew that, but I didn't. So I just have a couple of questions. I'm so used to Shakur being all over the place with himself. It's like nothing new to me, right? But okay. So it's obvious he wants Tank, and now he wants Lamont. Lamont is this amazing boxer. All of a sudden, although I've never heard anybody say that before the Tank fight. So I got a question for the Shakur fans. So Tank pulled up a 130-pound cherry pick. Does that mean that's what Shakur's going to be doing too? It's just a question. You know, now that Lamont has this newfound spotlight, and everybody thinks he's just this amazing boxer because he went 12 rounds in a draw with Gervonta Davis. Although before the fight he was a cherry pick, and then after it was the very beginning, a cherry pick gone wrong. Now he's an amazing skill boxer, and I'm not saying that he's not. I'm just pointing out how the narrative's changed over time. That's so interesting to me, but I got one more.
Shakur, you started off at the featherweight. Now you're a lightweight, and, you know, you're in that lightweight division of 135. You look at the greats that's been in that division, the Roberto Duran, Sweet Pea Whitaker, Chavez, Henry Armstrong, Benny Leonard, the ghetto kid. Where are you now? Are you like, I'm going to stay here for a minute, or are you going to go to super lightweight at 140?
Nah, I'm a natural lightweight. A lot of guys don't even realize I walk around close to my fight weight. Like how they talk about guys like Floyd.
Yes.
He walked around close to his fight
3
weight.
pounds,
So
4 pounds, either way.
I don't see myself getting no bigger to fight at 140 pounds. Them guys is a lot bigger than me. So if I do, it'll just be okay. I done did everything at 135 pounds. I conquered the division, and now it's time to move up. So I'm comfortable here. I want to be one of the best lightweights of all time, and my last fight was the kind of the beginning of that.
Man, I ran into him.
Yeah.
Where?
In London. He was sizing me up.
Okay, where's this?
He was sizing up in London.
Yeah, I'm still sizing him up right now.
I don't need to size him up. He's easy work.
Yeah. That's why I'm saying, though, let's make it happen.
Do you know what? To be fair, though, well done.
Appreciate you.
Because it was sort of entertaining.
And you thought
especially the part where you got clipped and you almost went over. That was really entertaining.
Bro, you thought I got clipped?
No, you did get clipped. You did get clipped.
Okay, well, look.
But now if that was by me, you definitely would.
But look. I won my fight.
Yeah.
Your last fight, what did you do?
Well, let's see you jump up 2 weight divisions and see how you go.
I just told you, let's do it.
Yeah, you can
at
come
147.
Up. You can come up, but I'm telling you now, I like you.
I like you too.
I don't think that's good for you.
Well, wait a goddamn minute, Shakur. Which one is it? You come for the 135. You're trying to dominate 135. You want Tank, Roach, and Andy Cruz. The guys at 140 is just too damn big for you, but you want a 147 for Conor Ben. I'm confused. Which one is it? And then people wonder why I say he caps a lot. I mean, I'm just gonna wait till y'all come up here and tap dance and try and explain away all of this kind of double talk that he got going on. He want to fight Lamont. He want to fight Tank. Now he want to fight Andy Cruz. Child, he love power punches. Child, I am confused as all hell. So I would love for somebody to come explain it to she. But before we do that, let's go ahead and look at this buffoon.
No, it don't look like Buddy trying to get in that ring right now. I mean, just off the simple fact that they didn't reach out. You know, obviously, like, whoever represents him or whatever the case may be, like, they ain't reach out and say, all right, we still on track for XYZ. You know what I'm saying? Whatever the case may be, if they pushed it back or they didn't or not. So, you know, I mean, again, they can any day, but you know what I'm saying? That's really what's going on. But like I told y'all before, you know what I'm saying? We not sitting around waiting for, bro. Like, at the end of the day, I see it as an escape route.
Okay. So a couple of things, right? Obviously Gervonta has a lot going on in his personal life that maybe he's not focusing on a boxing match right now. Sometimes real life shit happens, y'all. Where that's like an afterthought, you know what I'm saying? But I will say this, not reaching out to this man and letting him know what's going on is unprofessional as hell on Team Gervonta and on PBC's part. It is unprofessional. Let the young man know what he got going on so he know how he moving. I mean, you see the damn poor boy. He ain't doing nothing but playing video games all day now with his life. This is what he's been reduced to. Help the young man out. But, I mean, obviously he has to still try and capitalize on some of the smoke and fire that he has associated to his original fight with Gervonta Tank Davis, because as every day passes, you know, people are becoming more intrigued with other things. As you can see, we have the Brian Norman issue going on. We have the Canelo Crawford fight right around the corner. So it's easy for that to get sidetracked and forgotten about. You know, everybody has a real immediate memory, so to speak. So I can completely understand his position, right? Like he doesn't want to continue to wait. He has to try and make himself a fight. I don't know who he's going to fight or what weight class, because he said previously too, he wants the winner of Brian Norman Jr. and Devin Haney. You know, I hear Shakur saying he wants to fight him. I've heard Keyshawn say he wants to fight him, but Keyshawn's moving to 140. So depending on where he is going to campaign next or what weight class he's going to fight in next, that will determine his options. Shakur, from what I understand, has now hurt hands again. You know, old brittle hand nigga. He's out until the end of the year. So, you know, I don't know if Shakur is going to be an option immediately, if he's looking for a fight immediately, you know. Frank Martin, I know, was supposed to be on their undercard, the rematch undercard, but obviously with those dates being up in the air, we don't really know what Frank Martin has going on. Reach out to him, make a fight with him. Keyshawn ain't doing nothing but sitting around, clearly not making weight, so try and reach out to him and make a fight. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure that he wants to keep his options open while people are still checking for him. So I'm not upset with that. I just don't like the insinuation that somehow Gervonta Tank Davis is ducking this young man or afraid to fight this young man, because even when everybody was saying that Lamont Roach was a cherry pick, Gervonta out of his own mouth said, nah, y'all bugging. Lamont can fight. You know what I'm saying? So it was Gervonta who put the spotlight on Lamont, albeit he probably was fighting and other people probably knew about him, but his name just wasn't as big. So I'm not saying that he can't fight. Obviously, the boy can fight. I'm just saying that it was Gervonta who highlighted his fighting skills and abilities. Because before, Shakur just admitted that, you know, Lamont helped him get ready for that fight. I don't recall ever hearing Shakur mention a Lamont, you know, until this fight particularly got made. So his skills were maybe being overlooked or, you know, just not talked about as much as they're being talked about now. But to somehow say that Gervonta is, you know, afraid of you or ducking you, to me personally, I don't feel that to be true. I feel that Gervonta, out of all of the four kings that were at that weight division at that time, which was Devin, Ryan, Teo, and Tank, you know, he has fought the toughest competition, although Ryan has fought the most of the four kings. He's fought Devin and he's fought Tank. But, you know, obviously Tank and the competition that he's faced will get him ready for these guys better than some of the competition that they would have faced to get them ready for him, is what I'm trying to say. But I just wanted to make that distinction. I completely agree with him. You know, if they're not reaching out to him, they're not letting him know anything. That is 100% unacceptable, and it's unprofessional as hell to have the boy just sitting around on ice. You know what I mean? Now, Tank is your biggest payday, so nigga, shut up and wait. But it is still unprofessional. So I did want to say that. I don't really have a problem with him saying that they're not really, you know, they ain't really letting him know nothing. You know what I'm saying? I told you the boy ain't doing nothing, but now the boy on playing games all goddamn day or all night. He ain't doing nothing with himself. You know, poor thing. But anyway, I wanted to kind of make those little, I don't want to say, how do I say this? Anyway, I wanted to give my opinions on what I thought was happening with some of these situations that's going on. And I did forget a news announcement, so pardon me, guys. But congratulations again to Shadeja Green. It looks like Patterson threw a celebration for her this past week or last week on July 11th to name her Athlete of the Year. And she received the key to the city by the mayor, Andre Sayar. So shout out to her once again for her unification and to being recognized by her city. So that is definitely what's up. Now, I am going to, oh God. Okay. Now, I know y'all saw what allegedly, possibly, I'm not going to put nobody's business out there, what allegedly, possibly happened to Teofimo Lopez, right? We saw some sort of situation take place with these gentlemen at the Mario Barrios and Manny Pacquiao event. Now, I ain't going to say who did what or what had happened because I wasn't there. I had heard somebody had told me that somebody might have put some pause on Tio. I listen. I don't know what happened. I'm just saying I heard somebody put pause on Teofimo Lopez. Now, whether or not it's true, you know, is up for debate. But if, in fact, it is true that somebody put pause on him, I am of the opinion that he deserved it. Yeah, absolutely, 1,000%. So, in my opinion, I have heard Teofimo, not my opinion, I have heard Teofimo disrespect Puerto Ricans. He said they're easy work. You know, he said they're easy to beat, while at the same time ducking Subriel Matias several times. So I'm assuming when Subriel caught up to him, things got heated. Now, in this video, what appears to be Teofimo and Subriel, it appears as if somebody put hands on somebody else in front of their daddy. You know, I will say this. I have also heard of people putting their hands on Tio daddy in front of Tio and nothing happens. So I don't know, you know, everything that transpired. I heard possibly Tio may be seeking some sort of action. So I don't want to give this too much spotlight because I think that's super corny if he is. But I will say this. When you're talking trash, bro, you know what I'm saying? And you acting like you don't got to see these men that you talking trash about, you know, or at the very least, be ready to stand on the shit that you're talking trash about when and if you see these men. It just makes you look soft, right? Like, I don't know why. A lot, and this is like all over, right? Like Puerto Ricans, Colombians, like they don't play about their heritage and they don't play about their country. They are super proud of where they come from. The same with Mexicans, all of that. So for you to continuously disrespect them and think that there would be no sort of consequences or nobody would check your temperature, I just think that that was a little foolish to think, especially when you wouldn't even get in the ring with the man. So we already know what time it is with you, So I don't know. That's just my thoughts. I ain't gonna sit up here and say he did nothing to the boy because I ain't see nothing. I don't know what y'all see, but I ain't see nothing. But I will say that if in fact he, did get somebody put their hands on him, I will say that he might have deserved it. That's all I'm gonna say is he might have deserved it. You can't be playing with people's heritage, talking crazy, and all kind of shit. You know what I mean? So I don't know. But I'm sure y'all have plenty to say about some of what I said. So come holler at mama. What's up, Toussaint?
What up, Jack Queen? What up, Chad? What's going on?
What's up?
I really wish everybody would just ignore T.O. He is so annoying. Like, Sabrina Matias should have dropped him.
I didn't see an assault. I don't know what happened. From what I saw, it was a conversation, and then, from what I can understand, T.O.'s glasses fell. That's what I understand happened. I don't, I ain't see nothing. So I don't know. But like I said, if somebody did accidentally knock his glasses off his face, he deserved shit. He's always talking shit. Always. And Subriel, he said it before himself. He was like, yo, I don't play about my country. So I'm not really sure what T.O. thought was going to happen. And then you kept calling him fat, gordo. Yo, why are you continuously disrespecting this man like he won't put his hands on you? I don't understand it.
T.O. think people playing with him.
Well, Subriel is not. So that's that. But what you got on Shakur playing hopscotch with his weight? First he in, now he out. First he in, now he out.
Man, I ain't worried about Shakur Stevenson capping. He about to be at 135. I doubt he not finna go up and do nothing. He got to get his hands together. Like, I don't understand why everybody keep jumping on everything Shakur Stevenson's saying. Like, I mean, I get it. Maybe he got to do it to stay relevant. But I'm gonna be honest. I'm really concerned about Shakur Stevenson's hands because I don't think he's going to be able to fight much longer, to be honest with you. And I had a question earlier because I was live earlier and I was wondering, is somebody making Shakur Stevenson fight? Like, why is he not getting the opportunity for his hands to heal? Or are his hands not healable? Can he not fix the injury? He just got to go with it until he can't no more. Those are the two questions I have, because why can't he sit out and heal properly? Like, I didn't want him to come back and fight William Zepeda if his hands wasn't 100% like he said they were. Like, I don't want that for these fighters. I know I got criticisms and critiques of Shakur, but I don't want to see him not be successful type shit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just curious on why he's not getting the time to be able to fully heal. That's the question I would have.
I think that's a good question, but didn't his grandfather say in his last 7 fights his hands was messed up? So I'm not sure that they're fixable.
But he got surgery, remember? He got surgery before the Padley fight.
And then they was hurt again after the Padley fight, because I remember seeing him soak him, and then I remember him taking him out, and his hand looked like a damn pillow. Like, you couldn't even see his knuckles. So I kind of just think those are his hands. There's not really much he can do about that, I guess. I wish he would go really, instead of clout chasing Mayweather and posting every time y'all on FaceTime, I hope he's really guiding you on what he did for his hands, because if you remember, Mayweather's hands wasn't always, the strongest, or he had some sort of brittleness with his hands.
Yeah, but I never seen Mayweather punching with the side of his fist in a fight either.
Yeah. So you think his punching technique contributes to his hand issues?
People say that, but to me, it's like, I don't get it. Like, you're a professional fighter, you're supposed to be one of the this and that, and you're telling me your hands hurt because you ain't been punching right your whole life? Like, I don't know. That
to me sounds like maybe he needs to get a new trainer, or he needs to be working with somebody in addition to his grandfather, that's going to help him with those issues. Because if you're not punching right, and to your point, I remember that video of him when he was in sparring and he hurt his hand. So it was like, what the hell you doing? So
yeah, I just got a lot of questions. I mean, and like I always say this too, I know we give criticisms of Shakur Stevenson and all of this, but being real, if Shakur Stevenson is able to fight and continue to make a living for his family with his hands in that condition, I'm all for it. And just keep that in mind with the level of competition that he's fighting. Because how high a level could you really fight with your hands like that? And the only issue I'm having is like, let's just be honest about what's going on. Let's not, I'll fight Conor Ben, I'll fight this person, I'll fight this person, and then you about to fight somebody from the UK we ain't never heard of or something like that. And then you try to blame it on Tank. Oh, I'm only fighting this person because Tank ain't fight. Like, let's not do that. Let's be honest. I think he would have more respect if he was honest. That's what I think.
You know what? I would agree he would have more respect, but I'll say this: the reason that and you know, honey, I will key with the best of them about his hands, child, because it's hilarious to me, if I'm being honest. But I think that the reason that I don't give him any slack is because he continues to lie. If you're going to continue to cap about your situation or make it seem like you out here fighting killers, I get being in love with yourself and being in love with your style, and you know you want everybody else to be as high on you as you are. I get all of that, right? But there comes a point when, like you said, let's just be honest, let's just be real, you know. And if you can't do that, why the hell should I give you any slack? If you can't flat out come out and be like, yo, I have hand issues, this is why I'm fighting the level of competition that I'm fighting. If you can't come out and say that, why the hell should I be running around here championing that for you? You the one running out here acting like you the baddest man in the land with hand issues and all. So I'm gonna treat you like that.
No, I feel you. I'm just being objective. You know, we still gonna talk shit, but
yeah, oh for sure.
That's my only thing. I see Thomas up here, but what you think about them saying now Tank is holding up because I know you was talking about the Roach thing. I can't say if Roach is capping or if he really don't know, but I mean, I feel like if he feels as though it's that big of a hindrance and he's not tied down in any type of contract where he absolutely has to wait, then go ahead and move on, bro.
Yeah, so what I get from Lamont is frustration, because this is not the first time he said, like, I literally, when he's live on Twitch, I go just to see if he's going to talk about it. And he does, you know what I'm saying? Because everyone asks him about it all the time. But the boy literally sits up all night playing video games and answering questions. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I told him, like, I respect you, because a lot of people aren't going to do that. He does it almost every goddamn night, or at least twice a week. He does it. You know, but he himself, he does not know literally when they're fighting. This is like the third or fourth time that he said that when someone asked him. He's like, yo, I don't know. I really don't know. And I don't think he knows. You know what I'm saying?
You know, they got NDAs too, so he probably can't say even if he did know.
Well, yeah, that very well may be true, but I just truly think that the situation that he's in right now, with even him asking Tank to get on his Twitch and Tank saying fuck him, I think they literally not telling him nothing. You know what I'm saying? I think that maybe even Tank is being cryptic with the PBC so they don't tell him nothing. It's so many things, but like I said, Gervonta has bigger problems right now than worrying about boxing. And I know we're all anxious to see him get back in that ring, but the boy got real life problems, like where his freedom is on the line. So if that's where his focus is right now, I ain't mad at that.
Yeah, I ain't mad at it either. And if Roach feel like he don't want to wait, then go ahead. Like I don't understand what the issue is. Like, go ahead if you don't want to wait. It's just that simple.
Well, yeah, that too. You know what I'm saying? That's the another part that I was saying. Like, you know, go ahead, go to 140 or go to 147. Either way, he's going to be waiting, because if he wants the winner of Devin versus Norman, he's going to have to wait till well after November. You got to give them time after that fight. You know what I'm saying? Frank Martin, he has an opponent already. They just need a fight date and a fight card. You know what I'm saying? But if you really want smoke, like you said, get in there with Gary Antoine, although he just fought. I know not Gary Antoine, but Gary Russell Jr. just fought. Gary Antoine, he's looking to unify, so I don't know if that's a fight that he'll be intrigued by. But I think another reason, and this is just my personal opinion, I think another reason that Lamont is almost in panic mode, I won't say he's in full drawn panic mode, but another reason I think he might be going into panic mode is because your steam might be lessening. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
you had a lot of momentum after that fight, to whereas if this happened a couple of months ago and Gervonta, all this happened or didn't want to get back in the ring with you for whatever case, it was a lot of people calling your name out at the time. But now pieces are kind of moving all over the place. There's other shit popping off where it's like people still saying your name, but it ain't as loud as it was. So the smoke is starting to kind of clear around him, and I'm assuming he just don't want to lose the momentum that he has. I mean, of course he can still shop himself as somebody who got a draw with Gervonta, but I mean, for whatever that's worth, however long it's lasting,
And I got one more thing to say. It's been 4 months.
Right.
Like he just fought in March, right? So I'm kind of like, what is everybody being so dramatic about? Like, I get it, he don't know when. That's understandable from him. But as far as like the fans and stuff, like, oh, Tank holding up the division, Tank, like, he just fought in March. You got people that literally fight once a year. Shakur Stevenson just hurt his hands and said he gonna be out to the middle of next year. Is he holding up the division? Like, it's just like some of this stuff people be saying, I don't understand it. It's been 4 months. They fought in March. We don't know the date. No, we don't. But let's not act like this been going on for a whole year or something. That's all I want to say.
Part of it is also because people don't like Tank. You know what I'm saying? So any reason to paint him in a negative light, they're gonna jump on it and ride it like a pony. You know what I'm saying? So that's one part of it, and
she genuine up here. You genuine, exactly.
Yeah, but it's true though. They're gonna jump on anything to paint him in a negative light. You know what I'm saying? Just like how when we mentioned before how nobody mentioned pretty much the situation with Devin and his baby mother. I thought YouTube crashed. I ain't seen nobody talking about that. You know what I'm saying? But when the situation happened with Tank and his supposed baby mother, I heard everybody talking about Tank need to be thrown under the jail and put him away and lock him. Like, this is a young man's life. You know what I'm saying? So I get it. We all want to see him back in the ring. Those who hate Tank gonna continue to. Everybody hates Tank. Just take out Chris and put in Tank name. You know what I'm saying? But everybody hate him, but everybody need him. So it's a love-hate thing that boxing got going on with Gervonta. I see it for what it is. But if he wants to go ahead and fight, Joe Blow from the gas station, let him do that. Shakur's out. We don't know what Keyshawn doing. We don't know what Frank is doing. I mean, maybe he making some moves behind the scenes to kind of secure up another fight. If, like you said, they don't have him on an NDA and if he's not locked into a contract. But he also did say Tank never signed his portion of the contract. So he's free to do what he wants. You know what I'm saying? Besides be on Twitch playing video games all day. But, hey. That's his thing. You know what I'm saying? So I guess they just anxious to see the brother back in the ring. Oh, again, guys, I did another update real quick on the Canelo tickets and stuff. You can still buy some, so y'all don't got to be concerned and alarmed. If y'all was concerned and alarmed, y'all can still go on and get y'all a ticket for $5,000, honey, and go on down to the Legion Stadium and watch that fight if y'all so choose to. Thomas, what's up? I'm sorry. Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button. Y'all make sure y'all sub to the channel if y'all not already subbed. And if you do not mind, hit that Cash App if you could. What's up, Thomas?
You already know. Shout out to you. Shout out to 2 Cents. I'll speak up on that situation with Lamont. As you stated, he's up there playing video games and letting the world know that, he getting frustrated, he getting tired and all this. But you notice he's still getting. He ain't done with it. My man ain't done with it because even though he said he got a little bit of change got his ass staying faithful like a Mickey Fricky. He ain't trying to go nowhere because he want a little bit more of that change. So for the people who think that, he said that he didn't get very much money, clearly this shows you he got a whole lot of money. And that boy don't want to miss out on the gravy train. The way that pit bull moved showed you that the money was real and he didn't want to miss out on that gravy train. The way Ryan and Dev capped the whole damn session about how much money they made shows you the money is real. They don't want to miss the gravy train. And likewise, man, the reason why Rolly want to fight and everybody else want to fight, they saying that's the dream fight for them is because the money is real and them niggas don't want to miss the gravy train. So shout out to Lamont for staying real to the cause, man. You're a legacy fighter, and that legacy is that bread. And you want that bread, you go to Tank way, because Tank gonna get you paid more than you've ever made in your whole life. Shout out to my man Devin Haney, and shout out to the Haney ice that's in the chat, dog. Respect
No,
y'all.
we don't shout them out. We respect them, but we
Hey,
don't shout them out.
but speak. Okay, go ahead.
What I was gonna say is, I understand where you're coming from with the whole Lamar angle, but I'm not gonna lie to you. Them not letting that boy know what's going on. This shit is rude and it's unprofessional. Any way you look at it, any way you dress it up, this is business, and the shit is still unprofessional. I don't care if Tank is your biggest payday or not. You still gotta let the boy know which way the wind blow. Let him know what he's doing.
Agreed if that is truly indeed what's going on. But I mean, I'm not sure if they got him off the loop. I remember when they said that the fight had already been canceled, he said he was training. So I'm not sure if that's the case. I just think that, like you said, this thing became an issue again, and it's messing with his freedom, because if guilty, that's a violation of his probation, and that can mean he go back to jail. So he's got a lot of stuff he's got to battle. And then on top of that, just the people, I think, around him, he probably had to circumvent that to make sure that, he's got people that he can vet to know that they got his best interest in his concern and their best interest in their mind. Because it's easy to ride the wave of somebody that's, whenever he even takes to Twitter, the whole goddamn Twitterverse shuts down and pays attention. People, they want that type of thing on their team or at their disposal. So you got a lot of people coming after him. And likewise, the thing is, he is the biggest star of the platform. And that platform has been whooping tail of their contemporaries, and them people don't like it. So, it's all kind of stuff going after him. But I agree, if they are not communicating with him and they are not being professional with him, then I understand that. And you as a man and a businessman at that, got to be like, yo, I will not tolerate that, and move on, especially since you got options. And you do have buzz. I do believe that what you said about the buzz wearing off also is playing a little factor too. And just being the fact that, you're losing the wave that you once had off of, everybody popping bottles and throwing parades and, coming over there and celebrating birthdays because there was a draw.
Yeah, I mean, again, the boy, I be sitting there kicking child when I watch his little Twitch. I'm like, this boy is really sitting here playing video games. I mean, I don't know. It's just funny to me. But he does seem like he's frustrated. He seems like he doesn't know what's going on. So if he's playing a role, he's doing a damn good job, because he genuinely seems like he don't know what the hell is going on. But hey, if it's all for promotion, they're doing a horrible job, because they ain't promoting shit. But panic, you know what I'm saying? So I mean, and again, when people are running around here thinking they're doing promotion for fights, they gotta really think, like, what kind of promotion? Like I said, the whole thing with the Normans versus the Haneys, it could very well all be for promotion, but in the process of that, you making Brian Norman Jr. look like a drug cheat.
Yeah, and that can go bad too. I agree with you, dude. Him being on Twitch every day. KO said this, and it resonated. You look at him; he's at an Airbnb, so he's out training. So he's under the auspices that, hey, look, I'm getting ready for the fight. Now I don't know when the fight is taking place, and maybe that also is leading to anxiety too, because you don't want to overtrain for a fight. And at the same time, I guess you don't want to break away from training and the fight gets late. So you probably right. It's probably like, yo, dog, what do I do? But if you want to stay sharp, you can always break away and get you a little light touch. You said my man Gary Russell, he
Yeah,
had
and
a
I don't
fight.
like how he kind of just poo Gary Russell neither, because it's like, nigga, you're not that much bigger than him. You know what I'm saying? And I don't mean size wise. I mean like just with stardom or status right now. You're not that much bigger than him. Like,
Well,
stop.
he got the fight first, but I mean, Gary Russell literally just had a televised sparring session where he was just going to work on some things, because he took very little punishment up in there. I'm pretty sure he'd be ready for a fight. And Gary Russell ain't never turned down no smoke.
I don't mean his body size, Teach. I just mean like stardom or name wise. The only reason Lamont's name is elevated now is because he fought Gervonta. I don't like how he snubbed his nose at Gary. That's all I'm saying. I like he's beneath him to fight. I ain't like that. You know what I'm saying? But because Shakur does some of that very same shit, and it pisses me off. You know what I'm saying? But to your point, Thomas, I don't know if whether the fact he's in an Airbnb has anything to do with anything. I mean, you stay ready so you ain't got to get ready. You know what I'm saying? Just in the event if they do call him. But I genuinely think the boy don't know. I could be 100% wrong. But every video he does, every time he's live and someone asks him that, he looks frustrated. And he's like, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Yeah, I was using that to speak to your point.
Yeah, so I don't really know, but I mean, he's smart to stay ready because any given moment he could get that call. I think Tank has court the end of this week. So at any given moment, I mean, next week he has court. So at any given moment he can get that call and everything can still be back to normal, or it can still, you know what I'm saying, whatever. So I would stay ready if I was him too. You don't want to.
And they could stop twitching.
And he can stop twitching, baby. I'm telling you, it is literally just ridiculous. But yeah. I mean, I don't know. What you got on the Subriel and the alleged glasses falling off of Tio? Allegedly. We don't want to paint Subriel.
I think Tio was Tio. You know, he run his mouth, say slick stuff, and Subriel don't play that ish. I mean, he clearly don't play that stuff. And looking at his energy at that conversation, and I mean that confrontation, he looked like he meant business. Tio looked like he was clowning around.
He was calling him Grodo. He think everything to Two Cents point. He think everybody playing with him, and he think everything is funny until it's not. And this is like the third time, like I said, that somebody done pulled up on you and checked your temperature, and that shit was cold to lukewarm. You know what I'm saying? When Bud put your ass in a headlock, you know what I'm saying? Keyshawn called your fucking card. Now all of a sudden you got Subriel helping you get your glasses off the floor. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yo, you gotta understand that everybody don't play that shit. And you run around here asking people where to liquor at. Somebody gonna point you towards a liquor store.
Yeah, he catch the wrong liquor and it gonna be night.
I think T.O. has made himself irrelevant at this point, to be honest with y'all. Nobody checking for T.O. Nobody calling for no fights for him. They just sick of him. Even I think the promotional company sick of him. Turkey say he ain't working with him no more. T.O. pissing off everybody.
Man, that's a fact. He really is pissing off everybody. He blew his chance again to fight Devin Haney, ducked him for the third goddamn weight division in a row. So I'm really not sure what T.O.'s plan is, besides to, you know, race bait and stoke the flames. But what's gonna happen is you're gonna end up taking an ass whooping and not get paid for it. Because, you know, Subriel, you know what I'm saying, if he didn't accidentally almost knock your glasses off and people didn't, you know, grab him or whatever the case may be, who's to say he wouldn't have beat the dog shit out of you? Because I you know, just from what I'm looking at, you know what I'm saying, it could have been that. And while your father just standing there, he ain't said nothing but get him out of here. I would play the volume, but they have music. I don't want to get a strike. But, you know, his father, oh, get him out of here. Get him out of here. Why you let him accidentally almost knock your son damn head off? And now you want to get held back. Now you want somebody to pull you back. Hold me back. Hold me back. From what? The smoke cleared already. He done slapped your son. I mean, allegedly slapped your son. I done heard that T.O. is possibly pursuing charges. I'm not sure how true that is, but I did hear a whisper on the playground, honey, in the background, that Teofimo is pursuing some sort of legal action for getting allegedly slapped. So I just hope that that's not true, because
I hope it's not true either.
If T.O. take any legal action, y'all better fry him like everybody did Devin. Because
like he did Devin.
Like listen, did Devin. You all that noise you talking about some charges? Nah, bro. Nah, you been doing too much. Calling people monkeys and want them to come play with your banana. All this gay shit you been saying. Now you talking about
I'm not joking, thank Father. I really did hear that. And I couldn't, if it's not in courts yet, I couldn't get it because I subscribe to a lot of the court documents. But I didn't see anything yet, but somebody did tell me that T.O. is looking to pursue legal action. I'm not joking when I say that. I heard that he was literally looking to pursue, he's looking for his legal ramifications or whatever the hell you call that. He's looking for some sort of legal, if he has a standing legally.
You said it correct. Ramifications.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, he's looking to see if he can pursue some sort of legal action against Matias, possibly for assault or whatever the hell you want to call that. I'm so serious.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, no, I'm serious. He really did. He's looking to
That's
see.
that's gonna set this whole generation of fighters back.
Well, they already soft. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, exactly, Julio. When you put out bad energy, especially when you run around here teasing folks, talking about Puerto Ricans is easy, then you lying and say you didn't say that. Like, yes, you did, my guy. Yes, you did. And then when you check your temperature, you try to act like, oh no, what I meant was, nah, homie. We know what you meant.
Yeah, my man said you wasn't disrespecting me. You was disrespecting my flag.
Yeah.
It got real personal real quick.
Yep. So I don't know. He's ducked Devin. He's ducked all the people. He done ducked what you call the boy Keyshawn. He ducked Ryan Norman Jr. too. So it's like you out here looking for the liquor, but then do you really want it? You know
I got a question for you. I was kind of switching to topics, but who does Xan Desire fighting this weekend? That's what I want to know.
George, what's that damn boy name? George Garcia Perez. And it's gonna be the last fight, y'all, on ESPN. So
what do y'all think a fight with Xan Desire and Fandora look like?
I want to see somebody that can give Slender Man some good competition. Because I told y'all before, I'm not really sold on him. I just think that, he uses his heights, which he should, obviously. And he obviously can get to his opponents quicker than they can get to him by just sticking that jab out there. So I think that might be a good fight. I think anybody, he got all of that torso open. I think anybody that can get underneath them damn arms and tear that body up real quick, get out of there, come in there, tear that body up real quick, get out of there, got a shot. It's just getting in there.
And getting out, because he still can catch you coming. Like it's tough.
So
it's a tough yeah, it's gonna be a tough.
I knew somebody was gonna put their cape on today. I knew it. What's up, Big Dog Willie? Why you change your picture back? I like the other one better. What's up?
I just want to know, Jab Queen.
Yes.
Why are you ducking Devin?
Oh my. Why am I ducking who?
Devin Haney.
How am I ducking Devin?
I don't know.
Everybody's ducking Devin, Jab.
I try and tell him 2 cents.
Yeah, we all ducking Devin.
I ain't ducking a damn thing.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. According to Devin, you're ducking him.
Sure, you're right. I'm ducking him along with Boots Child, along with Shakur Child, along with everybody ducking Devin, huh?
Yeah, that's what I heard.
I'm talking about people. He getting ducked from 3 different divisions at one time.
Child, ain't he a bad man?
He bad. I'm telling you.
Debo Dev, you better watch out.
Debo Dev in the building. Hanos, big Hanos.
Tuck your belts in.
Please, tuck your chain, tuck your belts. But y'all remember what happened to Debo, right? Oh, okay. Okay. Won't be too much of tucking shit come November.
Oh, that brick hand? You got hit with that brick hand?
That's what it was, huh? It was that brick hand, huh?
Yeah, he loved to say he Debo. You forgot what happened to him, huh?
So L-Dub, you saying Fandora can never fight Xander because he's decided to fight Tim Tszyu instead? They can't circle back?
Say what now? You ducked that just a little bit you supposed to make about.
I was asking L-Dub because he said that.
I didn't. I said that in my last live, but I'm gonna write his name down right now, L-Dub. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. I will write his name down and you will see a video tomorrow morning. I promise you that. I completely forgot. You're right. I didn't.
Yeah, Justin Pardo is nice.
I mentioned the other young man, but I will make sure I will do that video for you tomorrow, sir. No problem. But anyway, I'm not ducking no damn Devin Haney. I don't think nobody is ducking no damn Devin Haney, honey. Okay.
Where did they come up with this duck shit? Why everybody has to duck somebody?
I don't know.
I think that's Devin Haney's thing. Like
because according to some boxing fans, if somebody offers you a fight and you don't take it, that's a duck.
What is this? Is that Devin? Is that Devin in his thing?
That's Hanos.
In his icon, that's Devin. Oh, that's hilarious.
That's Big Hanos.
Oh, please.
So if Devin asks for a fight and you don't take it, you ducked him.
Dude, he like you said, everybody on that fight on that his list, that 10-person list or 10-person list.
Right.
The only person who didn't duck him was Brian Norman Jr. That's it. Everybody else ducked him.
See, this is my thing with that, right, Victor Willie? So from their own mouths and even out of Turkey is the one who made that fight, not even Devin. That was nothing more than Bill's wet dream, and I've said that before. Unfortunately for him, that wet dream woke his ass up, because when Turkey got a hold of that list, he, like everybody else with common sense, did not look at the first half of the list because they're all out of your weight division. So he looked at the bottom half, starting with, I'm assuming that's where the whole boots talk came from, and then went to Brian Norman. Brian Norman accepted it. When they found out Brian Norman accepted it, that's when Bill came with the, I'm looking for the baddest man in the land with a mean left hook, and he go by the name of Norman. That's when he started that whole propaganda. So they didn't even really choose Brian Norman. Turkey did.
Yeah, Turkey the A side. You fight whoever he wants to fight.
I mean, you're not lying though. He's paying the money. He's picking the fights. You might as well.
There was no A sides no more, y'all.
No, Turkey the A side. They
Turkey's
meant
the A side.
The fighters is no A side for the fighters. That's what they mean.
I see what you're saying. So there's just that's interesting.
No, I just find that's utterly insane and ridiculous how he just it's Bill Haney. So what the hell?
So y'all don't think that it's crazy that so Jerron Boots Ennis was at 47. Devin didn't go up to 47 until Boots left. Almost to the point to where he moved up to 47, but he didn't fight at 47, right? So Boots officially announces that he's going to the 54 division.
And all of a sudden you officially announce
and then you say, I offer him a fight at 47, but he said he wanted it at 52. And then people start saying that Boots is a duck. I don't understand that. And let me say this also. Boots has barely lost rounds in his career. I don't care what level of competition you're fighting, to not lose rounds is pretty much unheard of. So now all of a sudden you got this man in 30 fights that probably did lost a total of 5 rounds, let's say. And now all of a sudden this person is ducking everybody. Not only is he ducking everybody, the people y'all are mentioning was never even in his weight class. So I don't understand this whole. It's a lot of people say I don't like the way Boots move. He ain't fighting no real competition. He ain't in it. And I'm like, where did this all even start? Like, y'all act like people wasn't ducking Boots at 47. Y'all act like he didn't try to get big fights at 47. Like, I don't understand where this narrative is coming from at all. Not even a little bit.
So I guess I can shed a little bit of light on that. It's all stemmed around the Brian Norman issue. You know, they took sides on that, obviously. And then with that being, I guess, said, when it came down to, well, if you ain't fighting him, then you ain't fighting nobody, because it's literally, who else is he going to fight in that division? I mean, he was fighting the guys that I guess were available that was there. And that's all he really can do. It's the same thing now when he's moving up to 154. All of the champions pretty much have fights lined up or are injured. I know, I think Madrimov and Victor Ortiz have injuries. As I said, Bakachuk is on the Canelo undercard. He doesn't want to fight Background because of the IBF rehydration. Obviously, we know Xander. He had to fight. Tellez is fighting Barrow, and Lubin. Lubin is the only one, I think, but Lubin got his ass knocked out by Charlos. Wasn't that his last fight or one of his last fights? I mean, he can fight Lima, I guess. I don't know.
No, I thought his last fight was Ramos.
Huh?
I thought his last fight was Ramos.
It might have been. I'm just talking about he got his ass knocked out by Charlo. So I mean, I don't know.
Did he get knocked out by Fandor? Or did he knock out Fandor?
Who?
They stopped the fight. Yeah,
they stopped the fight. Okay, yeah.
I thought they stopped the fight. Lubin,
but Fandor got knocked down. Is that what happened?
Yeah, he got knocked down.
Fandor got dropped in the Lubin fight, but he beat the brakes off of Lubin.
Yeah, he had his face looking like the Mask Part 2.
So never mind, he's not even an option. Background just got ordered to fight Lubin. So there you go with that. So I don't know what he's gonna do. I'm not sure what he's gonna do.
Well, yeah, I agree with what you said about that whole ordeal. I think also it's the fact that what Two Cents said, he really hasn't lost any rounds in his career, his entire career. And, you know, the only way that you can paint the picture of him being a duck is that, well, he wasn't fighting nobody. That's why he didn't lose no rounds. But yeah, the dude's been dominant in his whole fighting career, man. Unfortunately, he also has a little bit of affiliation with a PBC affiliate, and they hold that as well too against his charge.
But he hasn't been at PBC in how long?
I don't think he's ever been there. I just think that
He's
he's been
never
fighting
been
for
with
Showtime.
PBC.
Yeah, you know, and you know
He was with
they had
Showtime. He was fighting on the Showtime thing.
yeah, but you know they conflated that. So now he gets held to a standard that he shouldn't be, because, like, honestly, if you're gonna say that about him, then you could say that about a whole lot of fighters. A whole lot of fighters, even your favorite fighter. And see, that's what I'm saying. I be tripping off of favorite fighter syndrome, because a lot of people cap hard for their fighters and they be hating hard against their contemporaries. My man was out there trying, like you said, he was trying to get fights and people would not fight him. He can't be held to his charge when the people that you're trying to fight who have belts are not trying to fight you.
Exactly. I mean, and he's going to run into the same issue possibly at 154. I'm going to be honest with y'all. I blame this all on Eddie. I don't know why, and I could be 100% wrong. It's something about Eddie that just is not sitting right with me. I just don't think that he's a good promoter when it comes to American boxers. I think that he has had Conor Ben in the Eddie Protection Program for years. The only one he seems to be doing a good job for maybe is Sky Nicholson. You know,
I don't think it's no reason why he shouldn't have made a Conor Ben and Boost fight at 47.
This is what I'm talking about.
I don't see why he didn't make that fight.
This is
I
what
think
I'm
the
talking
Jab
about.
Queen, I think what it is he had AJ, and that's his only claim to fame is AJ. And so
But
after
I heard
shit,
AJ was already made before Eddie Hearn even got him.
but he made his name off of AJ. You think about it, who did he have before AJ?
Who he have after?
Exactly. So people hold him up to that just high standard because he had AJ and he made AJ into a star, and that's about it.
Eddie fighters be getting beat up. When I say this, people be like, "Oh, it's not the promoter fight that the fighter's getting beat up." Eddie fighters get beat. I feel like Eddie is the promoter you go to get a fighter to lose.
So why didn't hear nobody calling Conor a duck?
Facts.
Why didn't hear anybody calling Conor Ben a duck? See, I feel like that only happens with our fighters, and that's a little alarming to me. Like, if a nigga is blatantly ducking out of some shit, then I want people to say it. You know what I'm saying? But not if they are like, I hear because he wanted to tune up at a different weight division, we don't do tune ups, or we not doing all of that. Like, just because Bud is running his ass up to 168 to play in bed with Canelo, that's his business. Some of them really feel like maybe I should get acclimated to this damn weight division. Now, 2, 3, 4, 5, that's a little excessive. But if the nigga want to take a fight to see how they punching up there, to see how he move with that new weight on him, to see how he fares in that weight division, I really don't see the problem with that.
See,
just like
Jab Queen.
Just like we saw Ryo Valenzuela when he ducked out of the Tank fight and he went up to 140. Gary Antoine Russell beat the eyebrows off his fucking face. And then what did he do? Run his ass back down to 135. What's up, big dog?
I think what it is, and I'm just going to just put this on a different level. Black American fight fans, we cannibalize each other. And we take it to a level that I think that no other fans do it. And
that's not true.
We're looking at, like,
that's
you
not
just got done talking.
Let him finish. Go ahead.
I think you just talked about, about what's his face? You just said what's the name about him going up to 168. We're sitting here talking about Tank and Shakur and well, Bill Haney makes it hard about him. And Boots and all these other fighters that look like us. And
hold on, Big Dog Willie, and I'm so sorry. Thank Father. So you mean to tell me when they called Ryo Valenzuela's trainer and asked him to fight Tank at 135, he said, no, I'm at 140 now?
No, he fired his trainer for trying to make the fight.
He fired his trainer because his trainer was trying to make that fight, so that didn't happen? Shut up, thank Father. Go ahead, Big Dog Willie.
That's pretty much it. I mean, we know the stories. We always talk about this, but I think this is why we we don't hear duck from other fighters, from especially in England and from other countries, because we talk about each other's fighters so tough, you know. And so
But let me ask you a
just
question, Big Dog Willie. Have you ever been on the other channels with the Mexican boxing channels, or have you been on those channels? Because they
I
literally do the
have,
same. They literally do the same thing.
I have, but they don't do it to the extent that we do it.
But how do you know that? How often do you watch their content?
Well, I used to back in the day, I used to be on I don't know if you know him, what's his face? I don't know if you guys were around, but the Mexican dudes, the two Mexican dudes that used to be on the channel all the time, they had Hispanic they had Hispanic Wednesdays, and there are two Mexican dudes. They're still on here too, talking shit.
But I think a lot of it too, Big Dog Willie, is that a lot of people conflate critiques and criticism for hate. Like if I think a fighter could beat another fighter, or if I don't think a fighter is that good or whatever, people's like, oh, that's hated. Like when literally it's just my opinion. Now another problem also in my opinion is that there's an agenda to push these things. So it's not genuinely people's opinion. They have an agenda with what they're doing.
But I mean, there's a lot of agendas, but look at if you look
literally,
at it,
literally, people got payola syndicates. Literally, people got payola YouTube channels. They literally doing it on purpose.
But it's the fact that we can go at each other civilized. I mean, I can talk shit about Tank, you talk shit about Shakur. Look at what's the name's title. We talk shit about each other, but when it comes to certain other black channels, they're ready to beat, man, somebody on the channel, I forgot, that they're going to kill me.
What?
I was like, what? Yeah.
Word, somebody told you that's crazy.
Yeah, over some Tank shit. Yeah, I'm not going to say who, but yeah. And I was like, I'm just talking shit. I'm not really.
Listen, it's a lot of people, and I understand exactly what you're saying, because somebody called me something crazy underneath my comments, the video that I made about Devin. I think it was under Snack versus Strength or something I put, and he called me everything under the sun, and I'm like, you don't even know this boy, first of all. Second of all, you don't know me. People just kill me gang banging for boxes, honey. It's really getting out of control.
Cyber
But somebody told me to shut up and go make a sandwich.
Yo, I was heated. I was on the panel. I couldn't do nothing about that.
Oh, please. Let me tell you something. I forget which one of them it was. It was one of them Jacksons that told me I need to go wash dishes, honey, and stay out the business.
Not Jackie or Jermaine.
If I go off on these guys, then they get all in their feelings and they be mad when I go off on them. But y'all starting with me.
It's hilarious.
I was on the panel. I sure would have clipped his ass. That's why I was like, you know her? Because that sounds like y'all really close to say some stuff like that.
No clue who that nigga was.
Gang banging for boxes, girl. That's what they doing out here. They gang banging for boxes, and it's.
But what I'm trying to say, it makes it uncomfortable. Like sitting up on panels to try to talk to these people when they're literally threatening you.
I mean, it's the internet. I ain't worried about no threats over the internet.
No,
Big Dog Willie, you ain't worried about no threats over
It's
the
not the point about worrying about them. It's just the point about why you're threatening somebody you couldn't pick out of a lineup. You wouldn't know them if you passed them on the street. Like, the shit is silly. Keep it boxing.
And that makes you don't want to go on the panel.
But I want to tell half of these niggas, pull your skirt down, your slip is showing. They get so goddamn emotional about other men that they don't even know. Even if you do know them, they don't like this fanned out man shit. Just so y'all know, they don't like that shit.
It's craziness. But that's what I was trying to say. I don't want to linger on it, but it just makes sense. I mean, I don't want to go on that person's panel no more and talk to them about boxing. And somebody say, "I'll go to other live you." I'll go to other live you.
Come up here whenever you feel like it. Big Dog. Well, anybody say some shit like that to you, they banned from my channel for life, and I mean that.
Yeah, that's wild. That's hella wild.
But that's all I gotta say. I'm gonna get off of here and go back to sleep. So
some rest, big dog.
I work nights, so I have to, and I'm on the West Coast, right. So it's early.
Oh, okay.
That's right. You in Seattle, huh?
Yep, I'm in Seattle. Yep.
Okay, big dog. Well, we'll holler at you. Thanks for pulling up, babe.
All right. See you guys.
See you later. What is going on in this comment section? Teach trying to have Shakur baby.
Yeah, cat. Has be wilding in chats, though. Cash my ninja, but boy, he be
Cash is
wilding
funny.
on Cash, boy.
Cash
No,
is funny.
I didn't call some slugs.
Yeah, but to his point though, he's right. We do all we duck, 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 and we don't even really know the situation. I think that's kind of just like what's happening now in today's boxing. I don't know, but I
It's
mean, some
almost
shit is
like
plain and simple. Some shit is plain to see though. You know?
Yeah, it's like they want to control these fighters, right? It's like whatever you come out and say, they're gonna want you to do the opposite so they can complain. Tank say he want to fight for money, they want him to fight for belts. Boots say he want to fight for belts, they want him to fight big name fights. Like it's like what do y'all want? Like stop going against what these fighters say they want just so you can criticize them. It doesn't make any sense. Like, it's no way you believe in your heart and in your mind that Boots is ducking Tio.
Right. Like,
My man Dank up in here twitching.
I've ever heard in my life.
Or Devin Haney for that matter.
Nobody talking no damn Devin Haney. Like people can't. They got to be serious, man.
And
really,
I get like
I think that people get it misunderstood when I be like, oh, no one cares about Devin. Blah, blah, blah. Like I mean that kind of stuff, but I'm not sitting up here saying that Devin has no skills. Devin has no chance. He's just going to get obliterated. What I'm saying is the level of competition that he has faced thus far has been decent. But as he goes up in the weight class and some of these guys that he says he wants all the names, they got those names for a reason. So to me, he gonna have to dig in that toolbox that he think he got and really come out with some shit. I mean, to me, Ryan was the first fighter that he fought around his age, around his same weight, his dimensions, all of that. And Devin had some success. He just couldn't stay away from that left hook. Like, that's one of the things that really, with this whole PED thing, it was like Devin was still winning the fight. You know, even, before the knockdowns and before him getting mollywopped 17 million times. So it's like, I thought skills paid the bills. Because had he stuck to his game plan and been able to avoid the left hook, it wouldn't have mattered what the test results came back because he would have won. And then he'd have been running around here talking about he really the baddest man in the lane because he beat somebody on PEDs. Then Frank Martin watched somebody on PEDs. It's been a lot of people that watch niggas on PEDs. So I don't want to hear this. Like, I'm not saying that we don't denigrate Ryan because if the nigga cheated, then absolutely he deserved everything he got and then some. But to sit up here acting like he's the only person that's ever happened to, or we're going to paint him as some sort of martyr or some sort of victim, I'm just not doing that. I'm just not.
My thing, too, is you feel like it's okay to just act however you want to act because you got cheated. Like, you're not the only person to ever get cheated. Like, are you a villain or a victim, bro? Devin got to pick which one he going to want to be.
Hey, well, Debo Dev, I mean...
You hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, babe. Thomas was talking though. Hold up, Rich. What you were saying, Thomas?
I was just gonna say in the movie, Debo, he was a villain and he turned the victim at the end.
That nigga wasn't no victim. He got what he deserved. That's what bullies get. They asked for. What's up, Rich?
No, I just got in this. I don't know what's going on, but I just know Devin is a victim to a cheater, and everybody cope different, everybody move different, you know what I'm saying? So if he feel like everybody else gonna cheat him, he paranoid or whatever the case may be, which I don't believe, but if that's what he going by, we gotta respect it, man. He somebody cheated him in this sport. That's all.
I think though, this is what I think too, right? Because if we look at the situation, I thought about this today. I thought Vada didn't catch Ryan cheating. I mean, it caught him after the fight, but the damage was already done. So to me, I would kind of be looking at Vada like, what the fuck?
That's what I said earlier too, Slant. I said, what difference do it make if the boy tests 99 weeks before the damn fight? The results don't come back till after any goddamn way. So what difference do it make?
That's what I'm saying. Y'all didn't catch Ryan. Y'all tested Ryan all the way up until the fight, and then he didn't get caught till the day after. Which to me is like, okay, so you want to do all that. I'm not saying don't do it. I'm not saying don't do that. I'm just saying when I think about it, I'm like, damn, Vada didn't catch Ryan while he was in camp. So what's an extra 2 weeks gonna do? You already doing 16 weeks. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't get it. I just think it's cap, and they just trying to sell the fight, in my opinion.
I have to I told you, I kind of agree with that too, Sim, but I'm of the opinion, like, even with that being promotion, it's not looking good for Brian Norman Jr. What kind of promotion is that to paint the boy as a drug cheat?
It's corny.
That's the only reason I'm like, it can't be all for promotion, because even with Bill doing his nonsense and his shenanigans, and people say, oh, he has a degree in marketing, Bill know what he's doing. Yeah, he know what he's doing. He painting the boy as a drug cheat, trying to set up some sort of aftermath if the boy wins. And I'm sorry, I get it. Y'all saying Ryan tested dirty. Whatever. The only thing that I have to say about that is, how the hell did Devin's little brother know a week before the world that his test was going to come back dirty? That's the only question I have. When somebody can answer that for me, then we can move on.
Also, can somebody answer how Victor Conte knew the levels? Because Vada don't tell you levels. Answer that one too.
Yeah, those two questions to me and Tucson. When y'all come up with those answers, please let us know. What's up, Mr. Shelton?
Oh man, Ant said it. I lie.
I'll show you right. And what's up, Ant? Mr. Shelton, what's up? Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button. Zach B, what's good with you, baby? Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button, please. Sub to the channel if you are not already sub. Mr. Shelton, what it do, baby?
What's going on with you? Y'all be going all the way down the rabbit hole, though.
No rabbit holes, just, kind of piece some pieces together, I guess, yes. What's up, though? What you got? You just got here, or you been here?
I just got here. I want to know what y'all talking about. I was watching.
Okay, I'm a circle back. So we'll do the first one. We'll do the first one, and then we'll reopen it, because I want you to hear this.
Let's see.
For the 5-piece, if you didn't sign up yesterday, were they going to pull out? ?
I doubt it. I don't know why. I didn't ask my son why he signed up. I didn't ask him why he went ahead and did it, but I'm glad he did do it. I recommended and asked that he do it. I don't know why he went ahead and did it or whatever else, but I'm glad he did, because, again, he ain't got nothing to hide. You feel what I'm saying? So I feel better about him doing it. I think that you heard what Turkey said, that he was having bad luck with finding Haney a fight and everything else. And we were going by what Turkey requested as far as the 8 weeks, and we were doubling that for the Haney's comfort for 16 weeks. So we were going above and beyond what Turkey was asking. So with us going above and beyond already what Turkey was asking, I can't see Bill Haney going back to Turkey after he did all this work for him, saying, hey man, they won't give us 2 extra weeks. I can't see him doing that. You feel me? So that's my opinion. I don't think the fight would have got canceled at all. He wouldn't have been able to do it. I think he would have been scared and ran with a narrative or something like that or whatever else, which I didn't want him to do. But now he can't do it. Brian signed up as soon as y'all said it. It's like I said on the Boxing Boys. I was like, listen, I'm trying to understand why everything that comes out and every question, because I didn't know a lot about Vada, every question is sent directly to the media instead of straight to us. You feel me? The first one, Devin Haney is enrolled in Vada. Let's see how long it takes for Norman to flex that same energy. That was a tweet that was put out. Not putting in the tweet that Brian Norman agreed to Vada per term contract.
So that was one of the first clips that we were discussing. Obviously, we know that the Normans went ahead and acquiesced to the additional 2 weeks on top of the 8 weeks that they already did to make the Haneys comfortable, and the whole bend the knee situation, that thing. And then I had saw this on Fight Hype this morning.
Fighters you work, and they said, off the record, I've talked with Victor, and he says, we do all we can to help Vada make the test stringent, especially, in helping form it. But he said Victor at the same time did admit he knows how to beat these tests as good as they are. What percentage of championship level notable fighters, what kind of estimate do you think are beating the system, are getting past Vada, WADA, USADA, any of them?
Well, first of all, let me say that USADA testing is not available to boxing.
Right.
Okay. And the reason is because they have stated publicly that unless they control the testing, including the adjudication 100%, they don't want any boxers. So what I'm telling you is, at the moment, the only game in town with any credibility is VADA. Mm-hmm. So it is what it is. I mean, boxers can decide to be in or not. And VADA is much smarter, and the people they have, the scientific people advising them, have explained that if it's prohibited at all, it enhances performance and likely is dangerous. Therefore, the policy is all prohibited substances tested for at all times. And that's what VADA does. And that's more effective than what USADA does, or more effective. WADA doesn't even test, they just accredit the laboratories. And they might, on a target basis, if they have human intelligence, might do a couple hundred tests a year, but not many. So is it possible to circumvent? Yeah, it is. You know, but the same people that know how to circumvent, like myself, the same ones that know how to catch it.
Well, Victor, the issue is, and I think the reason that you're so fired up is this goes to the core.
So that's what we were discussing. And then I would like to also remind everybody that SNAC stands for Scientific Nutrition for Advanced Conditioning. The scientific part is what I have an issue with. But nevertheless, Mr. Shelton, that's what we were discussing basically, just the smear campaign and what's going on with the whole thing. I mean,
can I throw this in there, Jab Queen? Also, that Victor said more recently, basically he said, if you get caught cheating with the drug test, you stupid.
Yeah. And I would like to say something else. He has a problem apparently with USADA, but if I were them, I would prefer that because it sounds to me like they want to handle the testing from beginning to end. And what VADA does is just, if I'm not mistaken, all they do is collect the sample and send it off to some sort of lab. They're not even in control of the process, the whole entire process. So I don't know. That's just a little weird to me.
And that in itself is another issue that people just act like, oh, VADA don't do the testing. They just collect the stuff. Like the issue, this is the issue, Jab Queen. When Victor Conte was at Balco, he had connections to know when the athletes would be tested. Mm-hmm. So then I come into boxing, and whatever people believe, Victor Conte had said out of his own mouth that he put VADA together. It was his idea. He put the people in place. He wrote the protocol for the testing. Why do y'all think that this man does not have access to the dates that the VADA people are going to be coming to collect the samples? I don't know why people acting like this is so far-fetched.
Honey, I had this argument on another channel, and they told me Victor ain't been involved with VADA in 10 plus years. If that ain't the biggest bag of buoy I've ever
all he do is talk about VADA and put VADA information out.
He's still repping them, even though he don't have no association with them, which is weird to me. But I mean, I understand, like I said before, I am in no way, shape, or form saying that these young men should not drug test. So do not even get under that impression. I 1,000% think there needs to be drug testing in the sport of boxing. However, if you are sitting with Victor Conte, knowing his past, how dare you throw rocks at my goddamn house when you live in a glass one yourself? That's my only point. That's it. Now, if you want to be the only boxer, signed up to 365 VADA testing, that's your damn business. Obviously, they can't get everybody, all the other boxers to sign up neither for this damn 365. And like I said before, part of that is because Victor Conte foots the bill for Devin. So, of course, you can run around here telling everybody else to sign up. It ain't coming out your pockets. I just think it's weird. Me personally, I mean, I'm glad that, the Normans went ahead and did the additional testing, whatever, what I'm saying, basically proving you ain't getting out of this fight. We gonna fight, He's more mature than me, honey, because I told him kids my, with this extra nonsense. I'm giving you an extra 8. You want an extra 2 on top of the 8? Like, come on, you're doing too much. And I don't remember him doing this to Jose Ramirez, and I get it. He wants to be extra cautious after the Ryan situation. But to me, like you said, and I said earlier, the damn results don't come back till after the test anyway. So what extra are we really doing besides spending extra money?
Well, they get tested. No, Jab Queen, they get tested throughout camp, and the results come back throughout the camp.
But the fight. So I guess my question is then, how come Ryan's tested and come back till after the fight?
Exactly. That's the point I was trying to make, Jab Queen. All the tests he took leading up to the fight, they didn't pop him for anything. It wasn't until after the fight. No, the results came back. They were clean. For those tests that he took. I think he took like 3 tests or something like that. Mm-hmm. But it wasn't until after the fight where his test popped dirty.
The last test comes back after the fight. Okay.
Right.
Okay,
Right.
well, that's still been a waste of my money and my time because that's the test to me that counts the damn most. The one right before the fight.
Exactly. And you don't find that till 2 weeks later.
That's like, come on.
So does that really sound like they wanted to stop people from cheating in boxing, Jab Queen?
Not to me. I don't know. But Mr. Shelton, what you got on that, babe?
I mean, shit. It's the protocol is set up so you can get away with it. I mean, it's only obvious. It's set
Facts,
up so
Mr.
you can get
Shelton.
away with it.
Facts.
It's set up so you can get away with it. We don't really care about you using drugs. It's just like back in the day with college football. Everybody got paid. It's just that every now and then somebody had to get caught. Same thing with boxing. A lot of them are doing it. I ain't gonna say everybody because I don't know everybody in boxing, but I know a lot of them are doing it. Just every now and then somebody got to get caught.
To make it look like
just
they're
make it
doing
just
their
for
job.
appearances. Just
like,
make it look good.
I see what you're saying. Just like when the cops let certain guys do pharmaceuticals and bust other guys to make it look like they out there doing their job.
Right.
But they
Just like the
literally
United
let
States
people
government.
get away with cheating and then come back 10 years later and be like, oh, we're going to take all your wins away because you had these many positive tests throughout your career. That literally just happened.
Yeah.
It's just like the United States government. We may bust 150 tons of cocaine, but we let 900 tons come in. So.
And I thought, you know what else is? That's a good point because you know what I thought was strange? I thought it was strange that they didn't arrest Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. till after the Jake Paul fight.
What did he even get arrested for? I thought he was cleared.
Nah, he was moving that yayo. They put
He don't have. He's not a citizen. He's not a citizen.
Yeah.
He said he was moving that yayo.
They say he got ties.
He had ties.
And they say he got ties to the cartel. And that's not.
Whoa, to the people. You gotta say the people. Come on now. Trying to get me shut down. Yeah, he had ties to them people. He was moving that yayo. He was out.
Oh, you can't say that. You can't say that either. You can't say that either.
Come on, man.
God damn, you can't say nothing on this one.
I'm just playing.
Oh
But seriously, he was moving that yayo. He was out there moving them. He was moving them pum-pums, moving that yayo. You know, and he wasn't a citizen. He was just out there.
I ain't gonna even say all that. I just say he know people because he grew up in Sinaloa, Mexico, so he know people.
Yeah.
Sinaloa.
But I
mean, come
it was
on.
interesting that they didn't arrest him until after the fight. I thought that was interesting.
Well, of course, it was going. They didn't none of his money.
Do y'all think Jake Paul paid him or no?
Child, he probably got him arrested himself, so he didn't have to pay him.
You talking about did Jake Paul pay him?
Yeah, I'm wondering, did Jake Paul pay
him?
Did he? He got arrested right after the fight.
Of course he did. Don't matter. He still paid him.
Man, he better put that money on his books and stop playing.
Can he still sue him? He ain't a legal citizen.
No,
can he sue him? He ain't a legal citizen.
No, he can't do nothing about that. That's done. He already paid. That's done. That's over with. That money's in the bank. He's out and he's in Mexico chilling as we speak with all that money.
Oh, I thought he got arrested.
He's out. They just sent him across the border. They sent him back. That's all.
Oh yeah, they took him to the detention center until the people came from across the border to pick him up. He didn't get like arrested.
Yeah, they sent him back. Yeah. He's chilling. He's at home right now chilling.
Yeah. With his money, hopefully. Hold on, I see you. I'm coming. Sorry, Greg.
I just didn't like the fact that you could actually see in the 9th and 10th round that he could have did whatever he wanted to do with Jake Paul. He just did.
Absolutely fact.
That's what pissed me off more.
That's another thing. And you know what? I said it last week. I don't know.
He could do whatever he wanted to do with that dude.
But Don King told Jake Paul get the hell out of here because you know he tried to step in between that mandatory because he wants to fight what the hell is his name? The one that he did the face off with right after his fight. He wants to fight him.
He wants to fight who? Hold on. He wants to fight who?
What's his damn name that he did the face off with in the ring after his fight? What was his name, y'all? Who was that? Usyk? No.
Nah, what Don King got to do with Usyk?
Oh, I thought you said Jake Paul did a face off.
He did do a face off. I'm talking about in the ring after his last fight with Chavez Jr. Who was that? He was in the. Who was that? He did the.
Oh, you talking about Zerto? With Zerto?
Yeah. So
You talking
Zerto
about when he
had
did
a
the face off with Zerto?
Yes, Zerto
He
had
don't
a
want them.
mandatory.
He
The
don't want them
mandatory was
problems.
Don
He
King's.
don't want nothing to do with Zerto.
Hey, soon as that fight came on, man, I fell asleep like in the third round, fourth round. That's a God honest truth. I did not. I did not watch that fight.
How you doing? Was that Mr. Shelton? That Mr. Shelton who was talking about
Yes, sir. What's happening, man? Well, how you doing, Greg?
All right. The government.
How you doing, sir?
The government seized that purse.
Oh, they did?
When the feds
they took his money?
When the feds come after you, they seize everything that you have, especially in a situation like that. My understanding that they have been looking at that organization intensively for quite some time. That Chavez Jr.
30 plus years
had been looked at for quite some time. And I'm surprised. I'm surprised they didn't snatch everything that was on that card, because they will do that. Because they'll see it as proceeds. I mean, you can fight to get it back down the road, but they will see it as proceeds for of the whatever the crime that they're going after you for. They will see that as proceeds that has to do with the crime. Now you got to prove it's not.
Hold on, Greg? Did you say snatch everything on the card?
The money, yeah.
Badu Jack.
No, they can't do that.
Yes, they can.
Yeah, they can't do that.
You can
They
get
can
it
do
back.
that.
Yes, they can. Yes, they can. Don't ever think the feds can't do anything. They will do everything. Now you can go to court and get it back down
Somebody
the road.
needs to mute. If they're not talking,
But
mute
when
up.
and I don't want to.
Yeah, I gotta go. I gotta take this call. I'll be back.
But when they're on you like that, they come after it. They just snatch everything: your car, your jewelry, your money. You got the money coming, they're taking that. They're doing all of those things, and they'll just hold it. Just like when they raid your homes, and then they just take all the computers, all your records. They take everything, and then you got to go through a procedure after your trial, if you get a trial, where it's a return of property, and that takes a while too. So that's why I tell people, if you don't get in those situation where the feds coming after you, they will tie you up and jam you up in so many ways. Sometimes it's years before you get whatever it is that you should have gotten back. So I'm just speaking from experience. But what Chavez was allegedly is still allegedly involved with is very, very serious. He doesn't understand, and also I believe my understanding, Chavez was in debt to those people, and if he's found to be liable, let's say it that way, he's done.
Man, that's making me look at Jake Paul kind of sideways a little bit, Mr. Greg. You know how this.
Yeah,
man.
This game, I said it last year. This particular sport has too much of those types of people still around it, and there's too many ways to clean and wash revenue through that, and it's also tied to gambling.
Well, that's a good point, Mr. Greg, because that's what I was going to say. Jake Paul was going to try to fight Badu Jack, but he has a mandatory rematch with Noel McElwain or whatever, and he's Don King's fighter. So Don King stepped in the middle of that and was like, "Get the hell on out of here, Jake Paul." So they got into a little bit of a back and forth. I said this last, but yeah, he don't want to mess with Don King either.
No, you got too many elements, and no, even though Don is old, Don still can push a button here and there still. Don't tell people don't sleep just because he's not the power in boxing that he used to be. He still can push a couple of buttons, and he's the only. Well, I won't say the only, but he's the one of the only promoters that had admittedly said that he had put some paperwork on Bob Arum. And the mob actually did. And this is a true story because they had they did document it together. The mob had to step in to shut Don down on what he was trying to do to Bob. So when you have that kind of somebody who has that kind of mentality and that kind of power, just because they get old, if they still around, you still got to make sure that you looking behind your back as long as they're around. So,
man, Bob been involved in so much stuff, y'all. It's unbelievable the corruption that Bob Arum has been involved, that you can just go out and find and read about, like that's readily available. It's crazy.
I mean, anytime you get, I mean, like I said, Don wanted him permanently gone, and the mob got to step in and say, no, we're not gonna let you get that done. It wasn't the feds that stepped in; it was the mob who stepped in. So that's the craziness about, like I said, about this sport, that you have those elements. And even though Congress stepped in, thought they cleaned it up, all you did really, in many ways, is sweep things into a corner. You didn't sweep it out; you just put them in the corner. So hopefully, it doesn't get too crazy. But the government watches those kinds of businesses. That is still a lot of cash, which is why they have been trying so hard for, the last generation to make this a cashless society. But you already see that you can still do dirt, electronically. So
I think it's even easier electronically.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, hell yeah.
It is.
And do y'all know, I believe Jake Paul got investigated too, because they were saying he had a betting website. And I think they investigated him for that.
Does he now?
He has a betting website and he was getting accused of fixing fights. Yeah, man, I'll be telling y'all, this corruption shit run deep. It run deep.
That offline betting is one of the most, I guess they would say, insidious ways of moving around dirty money. Because it's super hard now to move cash, but people still do it. That's why they catch truckloads of cash and they use different methods of doing it. But it's easy to do it because you got to put that money into the system some kind of way. And the way that you can do it the easiest way is through gambling. So I hope nobody has to do no real serious vacation time. But you never know. How's everybody doing, by the way? I just came in, started talking, ain't speak to nobody.
We good, Mr. Greg.
Yeah, we good, Mr. Greg. We always appreciate your wisdom. Feel free to click that link anytime. But I just thought we were discussing the Ryan Norman versus Devin Haney situation. Did you just get here? Did you see the video I played?
I did. I saw some of it, but that's an ongoing soap opera. That's what boxing is also, an ongoing soap opera. They just the latest two. That's their storyline for the moment.
Well, I hope not, because that's not really making Brian Norman look that great in this storyline. So I just hope that they're a little careful, and obviously they know they have to do the testing. I think that Bill is always going to push his narrative, and like B. Norman Sr. said, why any questions they have, they send to the media first instead of just picking up the phone asking us so we can resolve it.
Manipulation.
Manipulation, and they're trying to paint a narrative just in the event that something happens and he doesn't look his best, even if it's not true, and even if his test comes back clean, it's always, to me, now going to have that surrounding it when people look at the story of them. You know what I'm saying? To always paint it in some sort of light. And I suspect that's what he'll do for every opponent moving forward if he feels they're a threat.
You're right. I believe
he's weaponizing Vada.
Yeah, I understand. That's my feeling, at least, that he's going to do.
On that note that you just said, weaponizing Vada, if for some odd reason things don't go his way and it looks bad and that test come back positive, guarantee you business booms for 365 24/7.
It doesn't.
Well, you want to tell us why, Toussaint? Because I got something I want to say too, but you go ahead.
I wanted to say, one, he's also weaponizing his fan base, and two,
oh yeah,
Victor been in boxing 20 years and they had 3 people sign up for 365 and he pays.
Who's the third person? I know about Nonito Zanera and Devin. Who's the third person?
I think Canelo did it after he got caught with the meat.
I didn't see Canelo on that website, which was interesting to me. The only person I saw was Devin Haney.
Well, no, he was signed up after just for like a year to prove he quote unquote clean or whatever, but he didn't stay signed up. See, you got to think about it, right? People was like, "Oh, well, if you ain't cheating, you would do it," but you got to think about how expensive and invasive that is.
Yep.
I
That's
gotta
what I said.
always
He's trying
let
to
you
pay.
know when I'm mad, and I gotta like I don't need to do that to prove I'm clean, bro. I'm clean.
And I think that a lot of people, and the fan bases, to your point, Toussaint, they're split completely. You know, obviously the Haney fans think if you ain't got nothing to hide, then why not take the test? I'm not gonna say unfortunately, but I have been in situations to where I think you made the point last week, Toussaint, and it really resonated with me when you were talking to Tony, because it's like, have you ever been pulled over by the police and you know you ain't did a damn thing wrong, but you still don't want them searching your damn car? And it ain't about what's in your car, it's about the principle. You know what I'm saying? And it's not about you doing something wrong, it's just the insinuation. You know, and like I said, it's easy for you to tell everybody to sign up for 365. Your shit is bankrolled. You don't gotta pay for it. Victor Conte is your sugar daddy. He's your water daddy. You know what I'm saying? So it's easy for you to point the finger and blame people, but that's not okay. You know
How
what I'm
about
saying?
this theory?
You're whispering in the direction of slander, yo.
How about this theory that Bill gets a commission on everybody he get to sign up?
There you go.
Yeah.
Say it again.
Yep.
And then you got Turkey paying for it. You feel what I'm saying?
Yep.
Isn't it? It doesn't the test it's costing about $20,000.
It's up to $20,000. I read on their website. It can range from anywhere between.
But that's just for the in camp testing. That's not 365.
Right.
No, that's the in-camp test. And that's what threw me, because as I was reading through their website, it specifically says there's no out of competition testing. So I'm like, well, where the hell is the 365 then? And then, like I said, if you look at the very top, it's a little itty bitty tab at the top that you can click that says 365. Like they just slapped that up there once, Bill and Devin started running around with the 365, because originally it was not on that website. I know I'm not crazy. It was not on that website.
That's a lot. That's a lot of money to generate if you got fighters trying to do that.
To do that, like I said, you're trying to financially manipulate people, and you're trying to basically cause some type of hysteria financially. If people have to come out of pocket, unless Victor Conte is going to pay for every fighter that he wants enrolled in 365, there's no way he's going to get anybody to adhere to that. It's impossible.
It'll cause a lot of chaos, because let's just say the top guys, let's say they're in the top 10. Those are the guys that might have the money to pay for testing per fight. Most of the fighters, however, aren't top guys. But if you make demands that everybody has to test.
And this is my point too, P. Hunter. That's what we was talking about earlier. They don't even test the shit, but you still charging me 20 grand just to come pick it up?
Right.
You gotta be kidding me. Shit is crazy.
So they have to find a way to make it
not all of
it feasible so that people can sign on. They got to make it look like it's necessary.
Yeah.
And if they do, they have a budget that VADA has to adhere to. So that depends on how often they get tested as well, if the promoters do pay for it, because it doesn't only have to be the promoters. If the promoters don't have it, then the fighters have to pay for it themselves. Or in Turkey's situation, since he's the financier, he can pay for the testing. But more than likely, it's a budget that they have to adhere to. So this 365 thing, that's why they said, we'll pay. You mean Victor will pay. And I don't know how comfortable I am with Victor drawing Brian Norman's blood. We know he loves him some blood. I don't know how.
Drawing blood with a smile.
I mean, okay, this is because I think Shane Mosley was saying when he was testing and fighting with Floyd Mayweather, he got tested more than Floyd.
That was one of the conditions of the fight, because Shane, of course, he had already got
been with Victor.
And so when they did make the fight, Floyd had insisted that Shane needed the money, first of all. That was the other thing that people don't understand. Shane needed that money. And so when he did get the fight, he had to actually lose his situation with Golden Boy in order to get the fight. That's how come him and Oscar are that's why he wasn't with Golden Boy anymore as one of the principals, because it was him, Bernard, and Oscar at one point. When Shane took this fight, because Oscar and Floyd was still at each other's throats, Shane got in the ring. That I think I forgot what fight there was with Mayweather to start pushing the drama building up to the fight. So, once they made the fight, one of the conditions for Shane is that additional testing. So,
Okay.
when you need the money, and Shane did, because his ex-wife Jen had just taken everything, and then it found out that she wasn't even married to him, but he didn't know this. But
Oh my goodness.
nevertheless, Shane still needed to get the dough, and
Scandalous.
so he went on and did it, and he left Golden Boy. He adhered to Mayweather's demands, and one of those demands was all that additional testing, because Shane had just been testifying before Congress, saying he didn't know that he was taking PEDs, and he was the one who started revealing about the clear. So up to that point, nobody even knew that there was something called the clear that was masking the PEDs that you have in you. And
No, they knew that back from the Balco days.
Right. This is when they were testifying. They came up with
Wait. So I thought it was Balco, and then he came to boxing, and then he got caught.
No, the clear
No.
clear got revealed during that time with Shane. Nobody knew about the clear.
Wasn't it yeah, because wasn't it what was the track guy that he had, Mr. Greg?
I don't remember his name.
He had a bunch of track people, but you might be talking to Montgomery.
Huh?
He had a lot of track people, but you might be talking about Tim Montgomery.
Whichever
He
one
also
it was
had
that said that he said Victor ruined his life. I was watching that damn thing on Netflix, and he was like, Victor ruined my life. He was giving me all this stuff that he didn't know was something. He said he met Victor's daughter started helping them, and he said that all of a sudden he started winning. He was feeling faster, and I'm gonna watch it again and just do the whole thing again. But it was the first guy. It was the first guy on the couch when it come on. The black guy.
It's probably Tim Montgomery.
There was so many of, but see, Tim didn't really get caught.
None of them did. None of them tested positive. That's
Marion
why.
Jones. Thank you, Aunt. Marion Jones.
Marion Jones not a guy.
Yeah, Marion Jones not a guy. Marion Jones is
then
a
that's
woman.
not him.
I mean,
That's
a
not
woman.
him.
I'm sorry.
That's not him. It was a guy. It was a guy on the couch when it first came on. It was a
But
guy.
Marion Jones was huge though, because she was like,
that was a big thing.
Yeah.
Marion Jones was every track girl's idol. I'm telling y'all, that shit broke everybody's heart when she got caught cheating.
I mean, I remember.
Is Tim Montgomery Cash? Okay, it's Tim Montgomery. Okay.
I remember when they were showing, when he was talking about it, when she, was being investigated and ultimately got to go to court. They were showing all these little girls crying.
I was one of them.
They was trying to emphasize.
Absolutely.
Did they film y'all?
No, they didn't film me, but that shit broke my heart.
They were trying to emphasize how disappointed they were in her. So they started, you know how the media.
But see, I don't like that either, though, because it's like you're okay. I understand you're frustrated and you're disappointed in her, but it almost seems like they allowed Victor, to me, to get away with it. Is because he had really good lawyers. I'm not gonna lie, but they broke all of that shit down to it's like, well, this on its own doesn't cause anything, and this on its own doesn't do anything, and this ointment doesn't do anything. It's like, hello, when you put it all together, that's what we're talking about.
Yeah, when you have, and see, everybody started snitching too, because there was a lot of different little small.
Well, he snitched first, didn't he? Didn't he snitch first?
I do not remember who started it, but once one person starts, it's a flood.
Yeah, it's a snitching campaign.
All it takes is the feds to step in, and within weeks, people start making deals. Because Marion's boyfriend and one of the guys he was working with was who they got first. But when there's a bigger target, and Marion was certainly a bigger target, that's how those two led them to her.
And guess how the athletes got these drugs, y'all? Through their trainers.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same thing. It's the same exact play, bar for bar, word for word. It's the same exact thing. It's the same, literally the same exact thing. The only difference is he has control. He has more control within the testing agency, so he can really get the date. Like he's doing it even better this time, because not only can he know dates, he also can get therapeutic use exemptions, so he can cheat legally. He can cheat legally.
Yeah, absolutely.
Man, y'all sounding like the police, man.
Well, after a while, that's how you start to learn from the police, Rich.
Sounding like the feds right
Didn't
God damn.
wasn't Conseco tied up with that shit too, Greg?
Say it again now.
Wasn't Conseco tied up with that shit first?
I don't know. So
Conseco and McGuire, I think they was the first ones tied up with that shit, I believe.
What was the guy from Canada, Ben Johnson?
Ben Johnson, that's back in the 80s.
Yeah.
They tried to get my girl Flojo on that shit too, remember? They tried to have Flojo tied up in this shit.
They did make
Flojo always was questionable. She's still questionable because her record still ain't been broke.
Hey, yeah.
Don't do that. Ain't nobody that fast.
And we love.
Ain't nobody that fast.
We love.
Flojo ran. Well, she ran 9.6, 9.9, something like that.
And it didn't help. It didn't help that she died early of a heart attack or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
She had a heart attack. Yeah, Flojo died of a heart attack.
They started acting like, well, that's a suspicious thing too. Like, let things go sometime. The lady is gone, unfortunately.
Hey, man, I forgot to tell y'all, man, Hulkamania died today, man.
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh, yeah.
Now, that's a nigga that was doing that shit for real.
Yeah.
Sound like the feds, Rich. Niggas sound like the feds over here.
Yeah, you sound like the feds, Rich. You sound like the police, man. Shit, you the back in the 80s. Greg, you know this. You around my age. Back in the 80s, you couldn't be in the WWE if you wasn't on steroids.
Hey, track is a very dirty sport too. Like a lot, they all doing steroids. Like track, that's.
Don't say that. My baby run track.
I don't know. I really don't think Usain Bolt is doing anything but swig.
What?
I think Usain Bolt is fast.
Stop it.
I think he's just fast.
I ran professionally. I'm telling y'all, track is just as dirty as boxing.
It's very organized.
You ran track professionally?
Yeah.
You ran track professionally, Pizza?
Yes, I did. Huh?
Oh, so you know. Okay. So
Marion Jones kept her on the straight and level. Yeah,
she was crazy with it though. She was a baller. She could have played basketball, but she wanted. I don't know what happened to Marion.
She was tough.
Marion tripped out. Marion was cold too. She tripped out, man.
And the cold thing is, she always was fast.
The WNBA.
You talking about Marion?
Her reputation was ruined. She couldn't bounce back. She couldn't bounce back.
And they did a documentary on her.
No, she couldn't.
She was living in the trailer.
She couldn't bounce back.
I mean,
but she didn't even need to do that. The whole thing, she never needed to do it. She was gonna beat them all without it.
It was her boyfriend.
But like 2 Cents said, they all was doing it.
Yeah.
They all were doing it.
See, that's what I don't get. And see, that's what I don't get about Barry Bonds, because people forget Barry Bonds was a Hall of Famer with the Pittsburgh Pirates before he even came to Frisco.
Agreed.
You just want more and more.
He had already won 4 MVPs before he got there.
And you still want.
Yeah, but it's pressure to stay on top. That's what people don't understand. Like it's almost like Victor take advantage of these athletes, right? Because it's pressure to stay at the top at that level, right? And then you realize, other people doing it. So it's almost like shit. Well, if I want to stay at the top, like what can I do to give me that edge? What can I do to keep me ahead? What can I do? And that's why he was able to get involved with so many big name athletes. I'm talking about Victor was in football. He was in cycling. He was in. He had his hands in everything.
Let me tell y'all something. Let me tell you something though. Football just cleaned up. Just cleaned up.
But look how many generations it took.
Football is probably the last sport to clean up. They just cleaned up because people been using steroids in football since the beginning of time.
Yeah, I mean
they've been doing that.
Players would go out there and break something, and go to the dressing room and just demand that the coach, the doctor, just shoot me up with something so I get back in the game.
So I can get back in the game. Yep.
Exactly.
Because the rewards of
Give me that
professional
deal. Put people in there. Let's go. We're going back.
the rewards are so big, and you
I said,
want
yeah, the rewards are so big.
especially if you're getting a lot of money, whatever.
And then you got to look at this too. You got
Hold on, Mr. Shelton. Let him finish.
you got your
Let
Barry
Mr.
Bonds, right?
Mr. Shelton, let Mr. Gregg finish. What you were saying, Mr. Gregg?
No, I was just saying when the rewards that you're getting are so huge, and you're living a certain kind of lifestyle as a result of what you do on the field or on the court or in the ring, you can't afford to not keep getting it. And you want, as Tucson said, you want to stay on top. How do you stay on top? This little thing that I'm taking, this pill, this shot, whatever, is keeping me there, and I can keep getting what I'm getting over here. Sooner or later, something's going to break, and that's why we keep seeing fighters, or I'm sorry, athletes, period, who are cheating in that way. If they don't get caught and get destroyed from the scandal, you see what happens to them when it's time for them to retire. They got all kind of health issues. They still end up being broke. They can't walk. They can't talk. And then they finally tell you when they're about to pass away, where it was years of me using this or it was years of me using that. So either way, you might win in the front, but you lose in the back end when you really need to have your health. I mean, you don't get to have a healthy life when you get into your 50s and your 60s, and maybe even, if you even get to 70. And that's one of the things that hurts athletes, that pressure to be at the very top of the game. That pressure comes not just because you got coaches and teams and so forth, but it's also what you have gained. Very few athletes came from, driving Bentleys and having 4 or 5 houses and having endorsement deals. All of that stuff came as a result of what they do, and they do not want to give it up. I've never seen in my lifetime, at least, any athlete or anybody else who's getting all of these riches decide, you know what? I don't want none of this no more. I'm walking away. I'm sure it has happened. I can't think of who did it.
What's that football player, y'all, that
Barry
quit because
Sanders.
he wanted to smoke weed?
Barry Sanders.
Nah, Ricky Williams.
Ricky Williams. There you go. That's an example right there.
Barry Sanders. No, Barry Sanders did it. Calvin Johnson did it. Walked away. He's like, I'm cool. I'm done. I ain't doing it no more.
And you got to ask them why they did it, because they see what's happening, and maybe they
right.
God
Right.
Great respect to them.
So, Mr. Gregg, let me ask you a question. Do you think that in addition to the VADA testing, if it is financially feasible, the Norman should also seek outside testing?
I would. I mean, because there's so much suspicion now, and I think me and Tucson were talking about before. The next generation of fighters, which we're seeing now, who might have power, might have speed, and things that we're not used to seeing anymore. This generation, they're going to be made to look like they're suspicious, which is what's happening with Norman right now. Up until just going to get this fight with Devin, nobody was accusing him or even had any suspicions of him.
Exactly.
Now it's there. And every one of these fighters are going to face the same thing now. Even if they're completely clean, they're still going to have that suspicion if they're showing something that's a little extra. And that's what's unfair about it as well.
It's also unfair that you're working with Victor Conte and you point your finger at me. That's also unfair.
That's what I just said.
Crazy.
And I feel like even like you said, the smear campaign, even if it's all for promotion, even if that is the case, it's not promoting Brian Norman. It's not promoting him at all. It's casting him in the shadows of suspicion. Like, it's his power. You hear, like I said, you hear Tim Bradley now. Oh, I don't know, boy. Those last 3 fights look suspicious. It's like, where did all of this come from?
Yep.
Where did all of this come from? None of this was said before the whispers. Like I said, they're whispering in the wind of slander. I don't give a damn how they want to dress it up. You're slandering this boy's name.
It's a shame, too.
Norman don't care, though. Norman ain't got nothing to hide. And Norman says, I'm going to show you in November that none of this means nothing. I'm still going to beat his ass.
But
I know know that,
I get
Mr.
that.
Shelton, and I said that this is why he acquiesced to the additional 2 weeks on top of the 8 that he already agreed to, on top of the 8 that's already mandated, because he like, I'm not gonna let you wiggle out of this fight, but it's still, the damage is still being done. And I, I don't believe he's on anything. And like I said, this was never a conversation before this fight. And moving forward, I suspect it's going to be the conversation in every big fight that Devin gets into, in the event he get his ass whooped. It's like they're almost trying to say, you can't beat us unless you want something. We're that good. It's like, does everybody else get that, or is that me?
You don't see the play? Jab Queen, you don't see the play?
That's what I'm saying. Like, am I bugging? Or is
Yeah, they setting it up. So when they lose, they have something to blame it on. That's all they do.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, the fallback. That's what I'm saying. If it should go bad, and then all of a sudden we get another revelation and a pop comes up and he's dusted dirty, then they got even more cemented evidence to say, look, this is what we need to do. If we was doing this, then we would have fewer problems.
And this is why I said he needs to get an additional parallel testing, because they have other accredited agencies
Absolutely.
outside of VADA that they can use that will be accepted. They need to find them one of those and have their whatever testing that VADA is doing, you have them test the same exact panels. It's not a coincidence to me that as soon as Ryan said we can do the rematch, but I'm going to get my own testing agency, all of a sudden they didn't want to discuss the rematch anymore. I don't give a damn if he lost to some damn Rolly. If in the event that he didn't have anything to say about additional testing, I think they would have still went through with that fight. Or maybe not, because he got his ass whooped.
The Haneys don't really have a choice. If the Haneys are back out of the fight with this dude, he probably won't do business with them again. So they really ain't got no
Yeah, they're in between
choice.
a
They
rock
got
and
to
a
take
hard
this.
place, and I've been saying that for months. They
Yeah,
have
they
no
running
choice.
out
They're
of
in between a
options.
rock and a hard place. They're out of options.
That's the game that we
It
watch.
sounds like by what y'all saying, he done anyway after this fight. If he don't take it, he done. If he take it, he done.
Not really, because
No, not really. I don't say that. Turkey's still doing this with him, put him in there with somebody, feeding him to somebody.
Put him out. Yeah, put him in there with somebody else. But like they said, Turkey
He'll feed him to somebody, yeah.
So,
Or he'll be on Pro Box.
Or he'll be on Pro Box. But they got too much pride. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? They'll never admit that they fall.
But they make their money though. Yeah, Queen.
Huh?
But they made their money already though, so they ain't got. It ain't like they finna go to the county building or nothing. They made their money, so they'll be fine.
Nah, not necessarily. You keep saying
not
that.
Really. They downsized. Devin recently sold his home in Nevada. Bill now lives in a condo in New York. I mean, they may be doing better than regular people, but I don't think their money's as long as it once was. This is why they sued Ryan.
Well, Devin money gonna be short anyway. If he put his hands on them bras, his money gonna be short anyway.
And it's about to get even shorter with him in this case with his baby mother. So,
There should be some insurance that you can take out for that kind of thing.
Hey, that's a good idea, Mr. Greg. We need to start a insurance, baby mama insurance.
No, the insurance is keep your hands off them bras. That's the insurance. Keep your hands to yourself. Stop passing licks, nigga.
But yeah, you can do that. But I think sometimes you got to have some, because even some promoters will insure a fight card. So if you are willing to do that, you realize that anything can happen. Anything can happen. Everything you could have done everything right, and then something goes wrong that costs you dearly. So you just never know. And so yeah, I would make a joke, but yeah, if you're out here having these kinds of problems with the women that you have children with and that you're just dating, the NDAs don't do it anymore. You're gonna have to get some real insurance. Because now they're allowing you to break NDAs now in courts.
Yeah, if it's illegal, something illegal going on, right?
No, when you do an NDA, it's just, okay, you're going to come to my house. You can't tell nobody what's going over here, et cetera, because I'm a celebrity. And then something might go wrong. The Diddy case is really kind of a example, because everybody besides him had immunity. Everybody. And some of those people had NDAs. Didn't matter. You gonna
Well,
come
the
in.
reason why they could break the NDA is because if you do something illegal, that's not covered under NDA. If you SA me, that's not covered under NDA.
But
Hold
when
on,
you,
yeah. Let's
no,
address
that part
frequent flyer because clearly he wants attention. So he says Hanos ain't never back out of no fight. So why y'all be thinking he about to pull out this fight? B Norman ain't boots or nobody like that. Y'all bugging. So
Nobody was
frequent.
even talking about him pulling
We'll
out the
see.
fight.
We'll see.
No, I said he was trying to find a way out of this fight. So we're gonna see.
We'll
I do
see.
know that he didn't want the Sandor Martin fight. I do know that. I do know that Bill sent Shakur a bogus ass contract, 75-25, or maybe he didn't send him one at all. They just were running around making up that Shakur ducked the fight or Shakur didn't want the fight. I do know that.
Can I say something to that though, right? Once again though,
Sure,
but
Rich.
like that Sandor Martin fight, right? When it comes to that shit, I don't think that he ducked it because he didn't want. I think that he knew that he wasn't gonna make no money off of it, and he just was going through that Ryan shit. Like it's a
No.
difference
So
between
Devin was to get
He
60%,
dropped his
and
belt.
Sandor Martin was going to get
but
40%. Devin
but
Haney was going to get 60%. He got upset because he found out that Eddie Hearn didn't bid on the fight as his, I guess, partner promotion
yeah,
or whatever the case may
but
be.
like I said, but I think that shit just more with more with you know what I'm saying, business side of it. I ain't putting no excuses on why he didn't take it, but it's come on, man. We gotta do better, man. It probably was
Okay,
some
so explain
business
what you're
shit going
talking
on.
about
And
then.
we definitely gotta do better, man, when it comes to people like ducking. You know what I'm saying? Like we gotta like we call anything a duck nowadays, man. Like, and I feel like that shit was just about business, and he just got done with that Ryan Garcia, all that stuff, man. It just probably was a lot of shit going through it. I don't think no one in the 141, 135, even 126 would duck Sandor Martin. So I like that shit. You gotta do better than this.
But Boots ducked Tio though.
Why not?
I ain't never
Why
said.
not?
I
Why
never
would you
said.
say that?
I
Didn't he
know.
just didn't Sandor just put paws on
Hold
somebody?
on. Let's not move the conversation because I
Man,
want to stay where Rich
Sandor
is at,
just
right?
lost to. Didn't
So Rich,
Sandor lose?
I guess I'm confused about the timeline because Sandor Martin came after Ryan or before?
I don't know, man. I thought it was after. I thought
It
it
was
was after.
after
It was
Ryan.
after.
It was
Was it
clearly
after
after. It was
Ryan?
clearly.
Because
It was clearly after. And then it was something about they went to purse bids, and the purse bids was
it did go to
some
purse bid because Eddie did not
the
bid on the
the
fight.
purse bids was some small shit. Like I feel like it was more
60% to Devin and 40% to Sandor
yeah,
Martin.
and
Correct.
wasn't a purse bid something small though, and
I
you
was
Well,
you
I
just
think
probably
it
about
was
to
only
ask
ended
you
up being
that.
like $1 million or $2 million, something like
that's
that.
what
And
I'm
Devin,
saying. And he knew that they wasn't gonna sell. Like he ain't no Tank Davis when it come to that. So I feel like it's more of a business thing. You know what I'm saying? I don't feel like it was some duck. But if you call it a duck, y'all can call it a duck. I'm not
Regis
taking
ain't
that from
sell
you, but
either.
huh?
no, I
Regis
mean
ain't
I get
sell
what you're
either.
saying. Hold on, I get what you're saying,
No,
Rich, because we did have
nah,
this
I'm
conversation
just saying.
earlier
If
about
y'all
calling
call it a duck,
everything a
if
duck.
y'all call it a duck, I got no problem with y'all calling it a duck. You know what I'm saying? But
No,
I don't think it was like
hold on.
a duck,
I'm
like
agreeing
I'm
with you.
scared to fight you type duck. No, I think it
2.8.
was.
Thank you, boxing with two. Thank you. No, I'm agreeing with you, Rich, in that respect, because we were talking earlier about how we do, as a Black community, have to stop calling every damn fight a duck or every fighter a duck based on certain situations. However, in this particular situation, maybe he didn't duck him simply because he didn't think he could beat him. Maybe the situation had to do with finances. But how do you explain how you sent Shakur a fake contract or not a contract at all, or why you jumped out the ring when he jumped in the ring? Stuff like that to me. Like, so when people say to me or his fans, they try to fly their drones, okay, over my live stream and try to tell me that, Devin is somehow this big bad boogeyman, I have to provide some sort of pushback because I know that that's just simply not the case.
No, I don't think he a boogeyman or none of that shit. I just think that I think he. I think to me, I think he really ain't want to fight Shakur, but I can't sit there and say what his mind thinking. But I just think that as far as the way people moving, like you got people that'll fight anybody or almost anybody. You got like people like Benavidez, and I could say Devin Haney's one of them though.
No,
I can't say that he's not. I can't say that he's not one of them guys that, because he showed it. He ain't showed me that he wouldn't fight nobody.
He showed you that he'll fight
Besides
anybody.
that Sandor Martin stuff. Yeah, he showed me that maybe the weight might have got in the way or something. But as far as I feel like Devin to fight damn near anybody, and I think he's desperate for money. So at this point right now, I think he will fight anybody in his around his weight class.
For that, if that's what your angle is, I can agree with that. I think if it comes down to him, needing the money, then obviously they're desperate for fights. They'll take any fight. But as far as him, fighting anybody, I don't think so. I think that Devin has carefully selected his opponents throughout his whole career. His first 20 fights were in Mexico, so we have no idea who the hell he was fighting over there. When he came over here, I can't say that his opponents were all of that, because if we look at Jojo Diaz, as I said before, he really hasn't won a fight since he's fought Devin. Lomachenko arguably won that fight. Regis Progress, what's his favorite line? You too small. I remember Loma saying, you know lightweight, you middleweight. You know what I'm saying? So he was able to use his size for a lot of his career. I suspect as he moves up in weight, that'll be less possible, and we will see some more strategic matchmaking by him and his father. Freaking, what's up? And I'm gonna tell you right now, you got 2 minutes. Don't come up
King. Yeah, as far as
Wait, let me say something to Frequent real quick. Frequent, that envelope running.
Hold on. Let me address that. What she was saying. As far as Devin Haney using his size against Loma, he didn't lean on Loma or fight with his weight or nothing like that. So when people would be talking about, he was 165 pounds on this person and that person, he ain't used his weight on these guys. He used speed and foot movement. They just couldn't hit him. You know what I'm saying? Being bigger should make you an easier target, shouldn't it?
No,
not because you should be slower. Not being bigger don't make you faster. It's supposed to make you stronger, I'm guessing. But I ain't come up here to say that though. You said I only got 2 minutes. Let me hurry up and say what I came up here to say. I came up here to say that Shakur ducked Devin Haney, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because Shakur he was new to that division. He only fought one person, Yoshi the dinosaur that Mario used to ride on. He beat that one guy and then jumped straight up to the top of the division. Devin Haney was undisputed. And he was running around capping, talking about signing a contract, and it wasn't no contract. And so they called this bluff. They sent them an offer behind the scenes. And Shakur went public with it, and that's how we all know about the offer, the 25% and all of that. And he didn't want it, but he was asking for 50%. How can you get 50% in a fight against a person that's undisputed and you only had one fight in the weight division? So that's why I say he ducked. And I don't think nobody can defend that. People say, Shakur is known and all of that stuff. He wasn't more known than, he's not more popular than Devin. And Devin was undisputed at the time. He put his foot in his mouth with that one, because that was his chance to become undisputed in one shot. And he blew it because he wanted 5% more. You should have just took the 25% and called Devin bluff.
Yeah,
I know people going to say, he wasn't going to do it.
According to the rules and the regulations, he was supposed to get 30%, was he not?
No, this why the reason why, Queen, because Shakur Stevenson, he had just got to the division, right? Yes, he was in position to have the fight mandated, but immediately after Devin beat Loma and all the controversy, Loma and his team petitioned the WBC to allow him to stay at the top of the list at number 1 for the WBC rankings, and they obliged. So Loma was at the top. So Devin could have fought Loma again, or whatever. The fight wasn't going to get mandated. So that was a voluntary defense when Devin made that offer to him. But what Shakur did was he went to the WBC and petitioned them. That's why he had to petition to get them to mandate the fight. And that's when Devin moved on, because he was like, you crazy. We ain't giving you 50%, bro.
Can I answer this question? Hold on 1
second, Dante. First of all, y'all need to mute up real quick. Y'all mute up. Everybody mute up. Y'all smash that like button, please, if y'all have not done so already. Sub to the channel if you are not already subbed. And as you can see, the Cash App is scrolling at the bottom of your screen. Rich, go ahead, and then Dondrick.
Hey,
I want to
like
say
you
something to
said,
Frequent real quick.
Yeah. 2
Hold
cents on the
on,
second.
hold on. Go ahead, Rich.
Wait,
Hurry
hold
up.
on. But like you just said though, on Frequent with the he got Shakur tried to get him mandated. I don't look at that no duck. Even if the nigga didn't want to take 25%, he feel like he worth more. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's how he feel.
But
We ain't going by how
50% though,
Devin
bro.
feel. We ain't going by how Devin feel or how another nigga feel. We talk about how he feel, like how much he gonna get out of it at the end of the day. Or you know what
But
I'm saying? So
50% though.
nah,
You think he
50%
deserved 50%?
I don't remember him asking for 50%.
Yeah,
I thought he wanted the 30% that he was
I
mandated.
remember him trying to get it mandated because they knew. I feel like it was a strategic move from Devin Haney. They know that he was gonna get mandated to fight him, and they wanted to hurry up and give him a bogus ass contract, whatever that shit
No,
was.
Rich. It was in his petition though, Rich. It was in his petition.
I gotta read that petition again. I'm gonna read the
Can
petition
I-
again, and then we can revisit because I'm
I
not
remember the petition.
100% sure about. Okay, what's up, Don?
I remember the petition.
So
The
hold on,
petition.
Don. Tucson, you want to say something? Hold on, Don. I'm so sorry. Go ahead, Tucson. You want to say something?
Yeah, I just want to ask Frequent. Somebody got a mute.
Somebody needs to mute.
I just wanted to ask Frequent if they cut his budget. Cause I ain't seen him around on the panels like that no more. He been kind of MIA. Frequent, they cut your envelope?
No, they hit me with an NDA, bro.
Big Hanos in the house.
Okay, I ain't gonna have time for this. Go ahead, Don. Dondra, go ahead, baby.
I'm here. First of all, the petition said that he wanted 50%, but he would take anything the sanctioning body saw fit. So there's the lie right there. When you said he only wanted,
How was it a lie? I said he asked
said
for
he
it.
wanted anything the sanctioning body thought was fit.
But did he ask for the 50% though?
He asked, but he said he'll take whatever they give him. You just
so
not
how
listening.
is that a lie? This is what I be talking about. Y'all be calling
Because
people
you're lying.
liars, but y'all be saying they said the truth.
It's your turn to talk.
Because he
You have
keeps
to throw
trying
you
to.
backstage until it's your turn to talk again.
That's what you should probably
Until
do.
he's done.
Frequent want to make it seem like he only asked for 50% and he didn't ask for anything else, which is a lie. Then if reason he could ask for more because he was unified in 2 other divisions, so he automatically gets more money than that. He automatically commands more than 25%, just like Bud does with Canelo. He would ask for more, that's why he's getting a little bit more.
But 50% is what I'm talking about, though.
He told the sanctioning body he will take whatever they give him.
No, see now
that?
you
Do you
lying,
understand
bro.
that?
You said the truth the first time. You said the truth the
said
first time.
he
He said I want 50%, but if you feel as though I don't deserve that, then I'll take whatever else.
That's what I just said. He said
so. He asked for 50%, bro. Y'all be talking about people lying, but y'all say people tell the truth.
No, you're doing semantics because now it can't be just one. It's both. He asked for both.
Bro,
Either
he
you give me
didn't
the
ask. He
percent or you
didn't
give me
ask.
the
He didn't
percent you
ask for
give me.
35%.
I never said he asked for 35%.
What did he ask for?
He said whatever the sanctioning body is willing to give him.
No, what he asked for, bro?
Be quiet, Frequent, until he's done talking, and then you have to listen, bro. You have to listen to hear, not just to respond.
Because he dancing around the truth, though. He asked for
Ain't nobody
50,
dancing
and
around
you
the truth.
said
Shut
that
your old
already.
ass up. You don't like your motherfucking ass.
All right.
You said he asked for 50 already, bro.
Hold on.
Let him finish, and then you can respond. How difficult is that? Let him finish. Damn. How
I told you them.
rebuttal if you talking while he's talking? If everybody talking, who's listening?
But you ain't saying nothing about him getting emotional and calling me out my name.
Dondrick, please. You know these niggas is emotional. Stop threatening them.
I'm emotional. He the one calling names and stuff. And cursing.
Dondrick, finish up so he can rebuttal and then let Rich finish. Y'all do so much. Like I'm a kindergarten teacher. Go ahead, Dondrick.
Nah, but I don't think Devin ducked. I think he couldn't make the weight. I don't think he's ever gonna fight Shakur. I think it's just publicity stunt.
I just want to ask Frequent this one question, right? Because I don't believe that. I don't believe that Shakur ducked him at all. But do you really think that Devin was gonna make 135 again? That nigga was looking like a crackhead fighting long.
Absolutely. You be seeing me in the chat when I be having the skull in the bicep. That's Dranos right there. That's what that represent. That's Devin right there. Dranos. He used to drain
that
down
nigga,
and still win.
man,
He
you
was
know
gonna do it.
damn well he wasn't about
Well,
to
he
make
was
that
gifted
weight.
the decision against
If
Loma.
Tank would have sent the contract, I bet you Devin would have been Dranos again, bro. I bet you.
That nigga would have died,
That
man.
ninja was done at 35. He was done at
Hey man,
35.
he was looking like Thriller on the scale. I ain't gonna lie.
He definitely was. He definitely was. But so frequent, here's the thing, right? I don't think that the issue is him making the weight at the time that he needs to make weight. I think the issue is what he balloons back up to on fight night. I think that's really what the issue is.
Yeah, somebody on another channel said he rehydrate 25 pounds of pure muscle in 24 hours.
Well, I didn't say that. I don't know if that's true or not, but I do know that he
It's
does
definitely not
rehydrate
true.
up. I know he definitely rehydrates up. I know he did. I think
That
was
nigga
in the chat though.
died in that ring, man.
Yeah, the issue.
Maurice Suleiman say he rehydrated 25 extra pounds? Did Maurice Suleiman say that?
Yeah, that was during the Regis fight. But did he lean on Regis one time? He was light on his feet on the hit. I saw the best footwork from Devin in that fight.
Okay, we get it. He's Tinkerbell, whatever.
Fly frequency. Do y'all be in a group chat making this shit up?
No, we be having clan meetings and stuff. Yeah, I mean,
the ladies.
This nigga here.
we all had a hoods. We had a black hoods on and everything. People be trying to join. We be like, you got to go get a Tinkerbell. Take them out.
Oh my God. P. Hunter, what's up, babe?
Hey, how you doing?
What's up? You gotta come a little closer to your mic, babe. We can't hear you.
Oh, what's going on? How y'all doing?
We good. How you doing?
I'm doing good. Okay, this whole thing with Frequent saying that
You gotta talk a little louder, baby. You sound far away. We can't hear you. I can't hear him, can you?
I hear him. I hear him.
Nah, can you hear me now?
I hear you a little better. Go ahead.
All right, this whole thing about coming in overweight and he didn't lean on anybody. It's not about leaning on somebody. It's about absorbing punches. When you're bigger than somebody, you can absorb their punches much better. It's like when a kid hits you, you don't really pay attention because you're so much bigger than that kid. So that's where the advantage comes in. He can absorb Loma's punches because Loma caught him with some good shots. He can absorb, well, Regis ain't really catch him because Regis is just not a good boxer. But all that, well, he wasn't lean, it means nothing. It allows you to take more punishment. That's what that weight does.
So you saying he was sunning these dudes?
Frequent know that. He just want to be up here saying stupid shit.
See
what he can get away with.
It's not true though, because when you do that, they say it makes you.
Nigga, when somebody's talking, you stop talking. This is his first time on the panel. Let him finish what he needs to say, and then you can respond.
And my thing
Go
is,
ahead, P. Hunter.
Frequent, you know that. You know.
No,
that.
I don't. I know that when you have a.
Come on, man, chill. Let him talk.
He talking to me, bro.
But let me finish. That's what I'm saying. You know that.
Okay, go ahead.
You know that if you're a bigger puncher or a bigger boxer, you can absorb better shots, and that's where that whole weight thing can help you out. Devin was never going to lean on anybody because Devin is not an inside boxer like that. But able to absorb punches is a thing when you're bigger than someone. It's just simple physics for the most part.
The fight he did it at was the fight with Regis, though, right?
He did it with Loma. What are you talking about?
How much did he weigh with Loma? I didn't hear that, bro. You making up stuff now.
No, he.
Nigga, how you gonna tell this man he make it frequent?
Because okay, you tell me how much he weighed then.
Mauricio Suleiman literally came out complaining.
Thank you. That's what Mauricio Suleiman.
Not for the Loma fight though. That was for the Regis fight, right?
He said it for the Loma fight too. He said it for the Loma fight, and that's cool. That's what he wants to do. That's what he wants to do. But don't try to act like that's not an advantage. That's all I'm saying.
Yo, from what I understand, it's not though, because they say when you rehydrate too fast, they say the reason why it's dangerous because they say the fluid don't necessarily come around your head, so it makes around your brain, so it makes you more susceptible to getting knocked out, not being able to absorb more. Y'all be having it the opposite. That's why it's dangerous, rehydrating faster and stuff like that. People do it to have the weight advantage, not to absorb punches.
Dirty Secrets, Devin Haney. He is my next episode of Boxing's Dirty Secrets, baby. Thank you so much. After the one I got coming up, he is next. Thank you. Because I'm sick of it.
Is Devin a weight bully in this fight that he in now, y'all?
With who?
No. I'm trying to figure out what kind of excuse y'all gonna use when he beat this guy.
Nah, they already drumming up the excuse as we speak, bro.
It's gonna be snack, bro. Y'all gonna have to fall back on snack. It's gonna be something.
They go
They gonna have a revelation.
They calling that nigga Devin Conte right now. Everywhere I go, that's all I hear. I say, God damn. That's what they
He danged if he do, danged if he don't, bro.
Nah, I think.
So, P. Hunter, let me ask you, since this is your first time on it. Hold on. Let me ask you, since this is your first time on it. Would you, if it was feasible for the Normans, would you suggest that they get an additional testing along with Nevada?
Who, me?
P. Hunter, yes.
Oh yeah. I would just say, let me do it. If they could afford to do it with WADA, I would go straight to WADA. I wouldn't even try to.
Well, WADA doesn't do.
WADA don't.
Was it USADA? It was USADA that said they don't want anything to.
Who? Whichever one said they'll do it, that's what the one I would try to do.
Yo, bro. WADA does all the testing. The results from USADA and VADA all go to WADA. WADA is the one that do the testing. VADA is they just transport it and schedule the testing. Same thing with USADA. They just schedule the testing. WADA does all the actual testing.
Then I want to go to.
And I don't see why. Can I say this real quick? I don't see why people act like they suspicious of the VADA testing. They try to make it seem like Victor Conte is making people pop dirty, or Devin or somebody like that, and they try to use Ryan as that example or whatever. Well, what happened with the New York State Athletic Commission? Why did he pop dirty? What, they got into that too?
I'm not sure what you're referring to. From what I can understand, in that particular case, he wouldn't reveal the supplements that he used, which is why he got suspended. Maybe I'm wrong. I got to read the lawsuit again. But why
you got to reveal your supplements?
Obviously, because he had a testing with some sort of what was it, adverse finding in A and B sample.
No, even before you even pop dirty, that's the rules. Everybody gotta submit their supplements. They gotta let the testing agencies know what they're taking. And I'm asking, my question is why? Do anybody know why? Because everybody always say Ryan Garcia only he got slammed for not disclosing his supplements.
Actually, you don't have to show all your supplements.
Y'all overlooking
the fact that. Let him finish. Go ahead.
Y'all overlooking the fact that the reason that you're supposed to disclose your supplements is in case that you pop dirty, they can test the lot, or they'll have the lot number of that supplement, so they can test the lot number to see if all of them are like that, if they're tainted. If they're not, then it's on you. And he didn't want to do that because the company already came forth and said that the lot was clean. They already did the testing. But people look past that. It's mind-boggling.
Hey, Frequent.
Let's do this then, Frequent. Since we're talking about the Ostarine and all of this, right? And I don't know if you saw the video that I made the other day about Devin and all his foolishness that he got going on. He was pretty much winning the fight outside of getting his ass whooped and getting knocked down several times. So when exactly did the Ostarine work?
That's another crazy misconception too. People act like you don't get the benefits from Ostarine unless you have it in your system at that time, which is the reason why they talk about, people call for 365 24/7 testing when people ask for testing when you're out of competition, because you can be juicing while you out of competition and getting the benefits from that, getting your muscles right, being able to lose weight and still build your muscle mass. And then you go into a fight, you already got the benefits. Now you're clean though, because you already got the stuff out of your system. So that's why when people say, "Oh, he only had this many nanograms and this and that and the third," that don't mean he didn't get the benefits from whatever he was taking. That's why it's zero tolerance. Some things, it's it don't matter if you some of the PEDs, it don't matter how much you had in your system. You get slammed for it, and then some of them it's a certain amount that you can have in your system.
Hey, frequent. You notice that when you've been speaking, not no one person spoke over you? Not one. Can you extend that courtesy to everybody else, Playboy?
I have a question for
I would rather you respond to that, Tommy, instead of deflecting.
I would like you to answer Gattu's question. Because that's exactly where I was going next. I would like you to answer this question because he took
What's the question?
Three tests before.
Oh, what it say? Then why didn't he pop on any other?
Dirty.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. I like this one.
So give us a good answer.
Because Ryan Garcia is on video using IVs, and IVs is what you use to flush your system. He's right on video flushing his system, and people act like, he ain't test dirty, he ain't pop dirty for this test or that test. He popped dirty for 4 tests to be exact. 4 tests.
He did not pop dirty for 4 tests. Stop it.
Yes, he did. You want me to count him? He popped dirty. He popped dirty. He did. He popped dirty for the night of the fight, the night after the fight, and then he popped dirty on both of the A and B sample from the New York State Athletic Commission. So that's 4 times.
After flushing his system?
After flushing his system.
A and B sample is from the same test. That's not 2 different tests, frequent flyer.
So here's the thing.
How is it the same test?
So hold on, because I'm about to ask you a question, and I want a direct answer. Don't dance around my question. First question is: did you or did you not see Devin Haney using IVs?
No, I never saw Devin Haney using an IV. When you saw that?
So I'm gonna send you the video of Devin Haney using an IV. I believe he was in training camp. He was down there training. This was in, what was he at, Europe or London, when he went down there to meet with Turki Al-Sheikh, and he was using IVs. He was saying, I'm taking my testing or something, and he was getting some nutrients or something.
Yeah, I ain't never see that. Could anybody else on the panel saw that?
Yeah, I saw it. They had that on the episode.
I'm gonna help you, baby. No worries.
Yeah, I never saw that. Pull it up.
Second question is, if I don't have it now, but let's believe me, next time you're gonna see it. The second question is, how was Devin able to gain 25 pounds in 24 hours?
It was a lie. That's the whole point.
So Marissa Suleiman was lying.
It's impossible. It's physically impossible to lose.
What was that? The WBA, WBC, whatever. He was lying. Is that what you're saying?
He wasn't lying. Africa shed light on it before. Jaleel Hackett shed light on it before, but people look past things that they don't want to see. When they asked Africa about it, he literally said that weigh-in the night of the fight, after we already did the one that counts, he said it don't really count. So everybody always keep their clothes on and everything when they get on that scale for that last weigh-in. That's why it's all just, a bunch of bullcrap when people be saying, oh, he weighed this much at the night of the fight. But people be having Timberland boots on, backpacks, and all of this other stuff.
So why are they taking the weight then, flyer frequency? What they taking the weight for?
I don't know, but we have 2 fighters on record saying that nobody takes that serious, so nobody strips down or anything for those weigh-ins. They get on there with their shoes on, boots, whatever they have, backpacks, and everything.
That only adds an extra 10 pounds flyer frequency if you get on the scale with everything on.
10 pounds, whatever, it don't matter. But still, y'all be acting like, look it up. It's physically impossible. A person would die if they gain 25 pounds water or muscle. Somebody said it was 25 pounds of pure muscle, and that's crazy right there. That's diabolical.
Agree if you're doing something illegal, you can do things.
You can't even gain that much water weight.
That's enough, frequent of your conspiracy theories. We moving on with the conversation, honey, because the chat is not pleased with you, even on the panel chat. So just hurry up, land your little drone, and we moving on.
All right, I just want to say, look it up, y'all.
Flyer frequency, let me ask you a question, Flyer. You would agree that illegal things will help you do things with your body that's physically impossible, right?
Yeah, that's why I said Ryan left hook was Ostarine laced, but y'all be trying to talk against it. Oh, he didn't duck the left hook.
I told you.
Too bad
Ostarine
Kell
is
Brooks
left. There's
didn't.
Haneyisms for the left hook.
Too bad Kell Brooks was good enough to beat somebody who was on Ostarine too, though. Because Kell
Yeah,
Brooks knocked
man.
out
That's all people would say. Oh, well, this person beat him. That person beat him. That don't make it right.
Didn't Frank?
You know, frequent. I think we're having the wrong conversation. Go ahead.
Didn't Frank also beat the kid? I forgot he's Frank.
I thought it was the same nigga that Shakur fought. Wasn't
It was the Muhammad Ali lookalike. You talking about Michelle Rivera?
He popped 32. Frank beat him.
Yeah, he did pop dirty. I don't know what he popped dirty for, but he had something.
Baby
Yeah.
Ali?
We can't right.
Was that him, Baby Ali? Oh, okay.
Yeah, Baby Ali, whatever. Yeah, Michelle Rivera, something like that. We can't keep saying, well, Ryan won because of Ostarine, because we don't have any definitive answers to if those steroids really help people, because people have lost on steroids. So basically, that's why I guess.
Bro, you trying to make up an excuse for a person with steroids?
What I'm saying is we don't know why he lost. We don't know if that's why he won or lost a fight. That's what I'm saying.
Why are you saying that?
Because we don't know if the Ostarine help. Because if people get beat while they're taking dope or whatever they're taking, then it's been proven that it doesn't help sometimes. And it does help sometimes. So we don't know. We don't know. That's what
Y'all
I'm saying.
just coming in the building, smash that like button.
It's no definitive answer that Ostarine helped Ryan beat Dev. We don't really know that because people do get beat.
About Drago. So you basically say
this nigga just can't stop.
He's a child.
Come in running your mouth when somebody's talking.
But I'm done. Let him go ahead.
Nah, you wasn't dumb. My man talked all over
No,
you.
you wasn't anyway. Go ahead, P. Hunter.
No, but what I'm saying is, so no one really knows if that Ostarine actually made him win that fight. I mean, he did not duck a left hook. So that's not a strength thing. That's a Devin just being stupid thing, because Devin should have won. I thought Devin was going to beat that man 12-0 from ding ding to the last ding ding, and it didn't happen. So, Devin should have won that fight if he'd have just boxed. He got cute and tried to bring it to Ryan, and Ryan cleaned him up for the most part. So, but the Ostarine stuff, I don't know. I really don't know, because people have been beaten while taking pegs or PEDs, whatever.
Thank you.
Bro, can I ask you a question? Everybody asking me questions. Can I ask him a question?
Hold on a second. What I'm going to ask you, I'm going to ask you to respect my damn panel. And this is going to be the last time I ask you, Frequent. I don't mind letting you up here, but when other people are talking, I need you to be quiet. I have people that work at night that listen to my playback. Nobody wants to hear you all the goddamn time. Let people talk, you listen, and then you can respond. Now,
but
answer the question that's on the Frequent. Answer the question that's on the screen, and then say whatever the hell you got to say so we can move on, bro. Again, you've hijacked my panel. Answer Cash's question.
I'm trying to look. I'm trying to see.
Nigga, please. It said, what does SARM stand for?
Oh, what is it? I can't.
Okay, so you don't know. What's up, Dub?
Man, what's going on, sis? How you feeling, man? Salute to everybody on the panel. I seen you live. I just said I had to jump up, man. I'm gonna let y'all keep. I'll jump in a second. Dude. Somebody said I don't know who I'd order. I don't know who.
Can I ask him what I was trying to ask him now, Queen?
Out of order. Frequent flyer.
No, they be wanting me to be out of order, bro. He was done talking and everything. Me and him having the conversation, but they don't want to hear me. But let me just go ahead and ask him before she threw me off or whatever. So when Apollo Creed got unalived by Drago, was you mad at him because Rocky beat Drago?
Are we talking about a movie, Frequent? Are we talking about a movie right now?
Yeah, because Drago, he was.
Okay, we'll see you next time, Frequent. Thanks for stopping by.
I wasn't going to answer that anyway.
Thanks for stopping by. Anyway, back to the conversation that we were having before Frequent. Yes, he did. So back to the conversation we were having previously before we got Frequent flyered. Dub, you can answer this question if you like. Do you think, in addition to the VADA testing, if feasible for the Normans, they should get additional panel testing to match what VADA brings back?
Man,
I don't know if you've been keeping up with everything that's going on.
I definitely have. It's interesting. I never even heard of, I didn't even think of that, but I think that would be a great idea. I think that my whole problem with all of this is that Junior ain't never been considered a cheater or anything like that. That's never been put on him. So I'm not mad at the 16 weeks. As much testing as you want, whatever you agree to, I have no problem with it. My thing is what is this whole issue that you're making of extra 10 days, 2 weeks, however long it is? Why sign for 16 weeks and they agree to 16 weeks, and then you say I want more than that? But now when you bring up should he have another panel or a separate body test, you know what I'm saying? I think that would be a good thing as well. At the end of the day, I believe that what you're kind of insinuating is we don't know because, and I've heard this a lot now, that Victor Conte, as much as his dealings with Vada, as much as they are, whether it may be a true tainted supplement or whatever, you know what I'm saying? And so have an independent company. Am I right with what I'm saying there?
So here's my position on the situation, right? Obviously, and I want to make it extremely clear, and I've said it before, but I think it bears repeating. I am 110,000% for all of these boxers being clean when they get in the ring to face one another. Now, as it stands, we know that 8 weeks is the standard protocol testing for a fight. Agreed. The Normans agreed to 16 weeks to appease the Haneys, right? They were told this on, from what I understand, July 1st. And then 11 days later, they come back and say they want an additional 2 weeks, which is where the whole, if you ain't guilty, take the test. That's not the problem. The problem is the young man already agreed to an additional 8 weeks on top of the mandated 8 weeks just to make you feel safe. Now, I feel as if you're just trying to hang your nuts on my face by asking for an additional 2 weeks. And what exactly is that going to do when the results don't come back till after the fight any goddamn way? So I pose the question, do we think that additional testing just to protect the Normans is a good idea?
And so I would agree with that. And the second, now I don't think that Devin Chin, I don't think Junior Chin, my whole issue, and like I said, I agree with everything you said there. But at the same time, when Junior did agree to it, my problem was Devin came out with a tweet, something of "do as you're told" or something like that.
Yeah.
That was my problem. Like, either it ain't about, in my drug testing shouldn't be about you gonna do what we tell you to do. It shouldn't be about that. It should be all of making sure that you're a clean fighter. I done listened to so many different individuals and so many different perspectives. Most fighters say, man, as long as when we in the sport or when we live and active, as long as they testing during that time frame, I'm good with it. This is what most fighters are saying. I don't have a problem with year-round testing. I don't know who's going to pay for it. And in this situation, I know Bill said he's going to pay for it. In this situation,
he's lying. He don't even pay for his own testing. Bill Conte pays for that testing, which was another issue that I had. You running around here weaponizing Vada when you don't even pay for your own goddamn testing. But since you just got here, let me play this. I don't know if you saw this.
Let's see for the 5-piece. If you didn't sign up yesterday, were they going to pull out? ?
I doubt it. I don't know why. I didn't ask my son why he signed up. I didn't ask him why he went ahead and did it, but I'm glad he did do it. I recommended and asked that he do it. I don't know why he went ahead and did it or whatever else, but I'm glad he did because, again, he ain't got nothing to hide. You feel what I'm saying? So I feel better about him doing it. I think that you heard what Turkey said, that he was having bad luck with finding Haney a fight and everything else. And we were going by what Turkey requested as far as the 8 weeks, and we were doubling that for the Haney's comfort for 16 weeks. So we were going above and beyond what Turkey was asking. So with us going above and beyond already what Turkey was asking, I can't see Bill Haney going back to Turkey after he did all this work for him, saying, "Hey man, they won't give us 2 extra weeks." I can't see him doing that. You feel me? So that's my opinion. I don't think the fight would have got canceled at all. He wouldn't have been able to do. I think he would have been scared and ran with a narrative or something like that or whatever else, which I didn't want him to do. But now he can't do it. Brian signed up as soon as y'all said it. It's like I said on the Boxing Boys. I was like, listen, I'm trying to understand why everything that comes out and every question, because I didn't know a lot about VADA, every question is sent directly to the media instead of straight to us. You feel me? The first one, Devin Haney is enrolled in VADA. Let's see how long it takes for Norman to flex that same energy. That was a tweet that was put out. Not putting in the tweet that Brian Norman agreed to VADA per term contract.
So, obviously, like you heard him say, they've already agreed to the additional 8. Now you want another 2. We know that Victor Conte is, paying for Devin's VADA testing. And, the 365 portion of it or whatever the case may be, Devin is the only one enrolled. I believe him, Nonito Daenerys. And then I think there was one other person. Who did y'all say was the third person? I think Toussaint. Who did you say the third person was? Well, anyway, as far as I know, it's only Nonito Daenerys and Devin Haney.
I think Canelo signed up after he got popped.
Oh, okay. But nevertheless, it's only Devin Haney on the website now, as far as the 365 snack situation goes. And then, we've heard Victor Conte say he has ways to make boxers test clean. So I just thought that it would be a good idea for the Normans, if it was feasibly, if it was financially feasible for them to get a different testing agency to test along with VADA. Because right now it just kind of seems like they're whispering in the winds of slander to me.
No, and I think that would be a great idea. I don't know how much it costs, and I didn't know Victor was paying for
$20,000 for those tests.
Right, but and I didn't know Victor was paying for Dez. But at the end of the day, my whole thing is why put a jacket on? And I think it goes past just the testing piece of it. I think it's a mind game. Y'all know I love Dev. You know what I'm saying? Not a big fan of Bill, me personally. But when Devin came out and said, do as you told, I felt like ain't no reason
trying to fund him.
Yeah, bro, like ain't no reason to do all of that. The fight ain't till November, and if they agreed to 2 weeks, twice the amount of testing, if they agreed to that, I don't understand why you wouldn't support that and be like, well, hey, if that brother is gonna agree to that, then man, you doing your thing. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you for trying to make sure that you clean, and shout out to you. I thought that credit should be given because I don't think Jose Ramirez tested for 6 weeks. I don't think Ryan Garcia, 16 weeks. I don't think anybody who done fought Devin has tested for 16 weeks. And I think it's a lot to make about nothing, in my personal opinion. I don't think there's a smoking gun here. I just think it's mind games being played. And that's a part of boxing. That's always a part of boxing, the mind, you know what I'm saying? But I just don't think this is the way to go about it. And I don't know, man. This is, if with this being, and y'all know I'm biased because, hey, these are 2 black fighters, you know what I'm saying? I don't mean to bring race into it, but we ain't never heard nobody get this type of jacket put on them by Bill. I'm not even gonna say Devin so much, but really, Bill, we ain't never heard nobody get this type of jacket put on them, even before they fought Ryan Garcia. There was no big deal made about testing, right? I guess, and once you get cheated, I understand that piece of it. I understand it. My brother Cash would tell me, Osterine don't do nothing for you. Hey, we disagree there, but I think he know more about it than I do. At the end of the day, all I think is, man, this was for publicity. I can't even say promotion because you talking about pulling out the fight. I don't think they would have pulled out the fight. I don't think they can afford to pull out this fight. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know, man. It's not a good look in my opinion. But at the end of the day, man, I just want to see him. I want to see a clean fight, and I want to see him scrap. You know what I'm saying? I want to see the fight. And although it hurt me to my heart to see both of these guys get in the ring with each other, I want to see who win. I want to see who the best. You know what I'm saying? I got my pick, but at the same time, who cares what I pick? I want to see it happen in the ring. So,
well, I want to know, bro, who you picking?
I got Junior, man. I got Junior.
Yeah, me too. And it's interesting because, and it's not like, and I said this before, I don't know how long you've been here, but I'm not saying that Devin has absolutely no chance or he's trash. I would never say that.
I think it's a 50-50 fight.
Because as much as I really don't care for Bill, you know what I'm saying? Devin is a good fighter, you know what I'm saying? However, he's going to have to do a lot. He's going to have to pull out them tools out of that empty ass shed that Bill said he got. He's going to have to do a lot to beat Brian Norman. And I get it. You know, everybody says this will be the first time Brian Norman has been on a big stage, you know what I'm saying, against an opponent, if they want to say that. But in my eyes, this will be the first time Devin really been on a big stage with somebody that has the equal opportunity to do just as much damage to him as he does to them. Because, again, we know that Devin fights a lot of smaller, older, you know, guys of a different ethnicity, you know. So, again, first time outside of Ryan, height, weight, dimensions, everything matching. So we're going to really see, you know, whose skills is really up to par. All I'm going to say is, you know, for him calling out Brian Norman Jr.'s resume, saying that, you know, it's trash or there's nobody on it, you know, he really shouldn't be doing stuff like that. And I've said this 1,000 times. If you don't give your opponent no credit before you fight him, I ain't giving him none after.
And
So
I think Junior said it perfectly. Junior said it perfectly. He was like, if you're going to denigrate, you know what I'm saying, your opponent's resume, then why are you fighting? And at the end of the day, Floyd Mayweather was one of the best at doing this.
Yep.
I know people, they love to take things away from Floyd, but one of the things, if you listen to him, what he always, he's a hell of a fighter. He's a hell of a fighter. He's a hell of a fighter.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? He's a hell of a fighter. And so,
absolutely.
So I always say, and Junior said it himself, he was like, man, I listened to both of the interviews recently, and I was thinking to myself, I was like, it make perfect. You always big up your opponent because the bigger your opponent is, once you beat them, you get that much more
better you
credit.
gonna look. Absolutely.
Right. And so when you downplay their resume, and I ain't never seen a resume win a fight, so I don't know too much about it, but all I'm trying to say is, I would, if it was me, I'd be like, man, this brother is a knockout artist. He's doing a hell of a job with the fights that he's had. He came in as an underdog, a young fighter, but I'm going to show him that there's levels to this stuff. You know what I'm saying? I'm better than him, but he's been doing a hell of a job fighting. You know what I'm saying? That's what I would be saying.
So that's interesting, because then I think this was one of Brian Norman Jr.'s interviews.
You see that you're like, you know what? I can do that too.
I haven't watched anything lately, but of course I watched it when it was live, and everybody just focused on my left hook. It's more to the game. It's more to the game than just a left hook.
No, your jab was nice. You were jabbing to the body nice against Sasaki, yeah.
It's even more than that. So I got a jab, I got feet, I got this, and I got that. So he gonna be looking out for the left hook. What about the right hand? What about the jab? What about the uppercut? I'm cutting the ring up the whole time, press you the whole time. You can't go nowhere. You think I'm finna load up? Ain't nothing loaded up. I just naturally hit hard. My hands are faster than what you think. Don't let these cameras fool you. It's different in person.
And that's a great way to talk. These today's fighters don't know how to show grace and still promote a fight. And I think this Doug Brightside, he was absolutely right. These guys have to learn how to make a fight interesting.
Absolutely.
Instead of just using testing.
Cash been saying this for days.
This is just
I can't wait, Cash. I'm sorry, I can't wait, Cash, because I want this on the record. Cash has been saying this for like a week now, y'all. I will never forget it. Norman in 5, because I said Norman in 8, but he said I said Norman in 7. He's been saying Norman in 5 for days. So I'm gonna write this down, because when the fights, I'm gonna see.
Cash, hey, Cash, I'm still waiting for the drop. I told Cash, I said, if you make the drop, y'all know I love playing the Tank Davis. I got hair grease in my, I'll play that drop on a normal basis. I said, if you make a drop, Junior in 5, even though I ain't got Junior in 5. You know what I'm saying? He may stop Devin. I don't know if he stop him. I think he'll beat him, but I don't know if he stops him. But at the same time, I told Cash, I said, if you make it, I'm gonna play it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm still waiting for it, Cash. I'm still waiting.
I see Norman beating him and stopping him.
I'm about to say that's interesting to me, Dub, that you don't think that Norman can stop him. Why is that?
I decided to think he could. I don't see.
I got Devin Haney by 12 rounds. I got
Hey,
Devin
Rich,
by I got Devin
You
in
can
12.
say
I
that.
got him.
That homeboy, what's up, baby? I see
I
you.
got
Rich, let Doug finish and then you can say with your nonsense because that was foolishness. Go ahead, Doug.
Now I was gonna say I don't think that Junior can't stop him. I just think Devin is crafty enough, smart enough, and understands how to survive a fight. And also, I think once again, I think he can win the fight. You know what I'm saying? I think that he's gonna have to fight off the back foot well. He's gonna have to fight behind his jab very well. He's gonna have to be the quicker. He could foot feints. You can't just let this man make it you can't just fight him, in my opinion. You can't just fight Junior like that. So I think like Bill said, what you said, the shed, what you called it? The toolbox, the shed, what you
Well, he said that Devin has a toolbox or a tool shed, child, with some tools in it. I said the shit is empty, but continue.
I don't think it's empty at all. I worry that the Jose Ramirez fight, it didn't clear the cobwebs for him because he didn't really get hit in that fight, which you're not supposed to go out there looking to get hit. But at the same time, you're gonna get hit in this fight. You know what I'm saying? You're fighting a younger guy, somebody who, in my opinion, has better footwork than Jose Ramirez. Jose Ramirez had opportunities to let his hands go, but didn't throw any punches. And I think that was because Dev was sharp when he threw punches. He just wasn't in position to throw punches as much as I would like him to be. You know what I'm saying? So I would have preferred. Go ahead, brother.
Oh.
Hey, Dub.
Rich, let him finish and then you can respond.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Go ahead, finish Doug.
I ain't say nothing.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Finish up, Doug.
I thought I heard you say something. My bad. I'm out of order. But I think Devin does has tools that we haven't really seen from him. I've heard so many people talk about the inside game that he has, just haven't seen it in the ring consistently, right? One of my brothers go or used to go. I don't know if you still go now, but used to go to Dev camps on a regular basis, and he would always hit me like, "Bro, Dev, stop you stuff right now." But when he get in the ring, we don't see it that way. And so I think, I think Dev does have tools that he can bring out. I think they got to be forced out of him. And I think this is a fight that can force some different tools out of him. And I didn't hear exactly what Bill said, but I do think that Dev has a deep bag. I do think there are certain things he can go through or go to and be effective. So I look forward to seeing the fight.
Hey, Doug.
Yes,
Doug, do you see it possibly of Devin quitting?
I can see. I don't see Devin quitting. I can see Bill stopping the fight. I don't see Devin quitting though.
Because that's what I'm.
Man, can I say something real quick? What I see how this fight is. I see this fight gonna be like a mixture of Jose Ramirez, the way he fought against him. I see like it's gonna be a mixture of a lot of different Devins. If he gets touched with a certain punch, it might go this way. If he's feeling comfortable, it might go this way. I feel like he got styles that he could bring out that could be his benefit. Now can Brian Norman land a punch and knock him out? Yeah, but he have to land it. Just because you catch him with a few punches or whatever like that, the case may be he moving around or something like that. That don't mean that them punches gonna land correctly. And Devin, and it ain't like that. We're not gonna sit here and just act like that any punch that he get hit with, he just gonna automatically fall. Like it's just dominoes, like you just touch it and he gonna fall. You gotta touch the person right. You know what I'm saying? And from what I've seen, he gets up after he get knocked down. I never seen him quit in a fight. I never seen Bill Haney quit in a fight. So I ain't gonna sit there and put that bone on them, put that stain on their jacket like they is gonna do that. Now he could get knocked out. Don't get it wrong, but you gotta knock him out. And that's why I think I got Devin going on 12. Because like I said, and it's mainly because the Jose Ramirez fight, when it comes down to it, he got a tool that he can use to win.
Real quick.
I think.
Can I ask a question real quick? Rich, when you say, and I want to, this is interesting to me because you said we're going to see multiple different Devins kind of combined in one in this fight, and I believe you brought up Ramirez. What other fight do you think that would fit this type of style? You know what I'm saying? That Junior brings. What other fight would you say we're going to see from Devin mixed with the Ramirez style?
Say that again. Say that again.
So you said, can you hear me?
Yeah, I get you.
Rich, your connection is bad, baby. You got to do something. I don't know if you wiretapping the card or what, baby, but your connection is bad.
Yeah, you got a little static in there, brother. But I was just asking. I said, when you say we're going to see different, what other style outside of the Ramirez fight do you expect Devin that's going to be the style that he kind of fight? What other style that you've seen him fight? Like what other opponent do you think he'll mix with the Ramirez style?
Like so the other, I feel like that he could come in the same way. He don't have to come in, but he could switch it up to the way he fought Regis. You know what I'm saying? It all depends on how he feels and how his IQ level is. I never really seen Devin with like high IQ to like change up or whatever. But you know what I'm saying? Like in a fight. But I'm just saying, if he already got that on his mindset, look, if the fight feels comfortable fighting like this, we're gonna fight like that. But if we have to do what we do with Jose Ramirez, we might have to do that. Like he got two styles that he legitimately good at.
Yeah, Rich, they're complaining about your Wi-Fi, baby. You're gonna have to come out and come back in. People say they can't hear you.
I can hear him. It's just static.
He's breaking up.
Yeah, he's breaking up really bad. So just go ahead out and come back in, babe. And the floor is back. The floor is yours, babe.
Hey, Dub.
Go ahead.
When we were talking about him quitting, the reason why I brought that up is it's only been 2 fights, but in those 2 fights, I saw the chink in his armor psychologically. I see the return fight where he was safe first, and now I see how they're so far.
Hold on, Mr. Gray. I apologize to you. Okay, there we go. Go ahead. I apologize.
And so I see how they're promoting this fight so far by using this whole beta testing, which is another part of trying to be safe. He's not once am I hearing him so far saying anything what he's going to actually do in the ring to Junior. I don't hear any of that kind of talk. I hear more of making sure I don't get hurt. And that takes a site that now that could be mind games, of course, but that's the wrong mind game to use if you're doing something to make sure you don't get hurt by pushing this 16 weeks of testing. That tells me a little bit about how he's feeling about his son. Now, I'm not saying Devin couldn't still win, but you're not putting it, to me, you're not putting him into the same psychological mind frame that we're going to forget about what I did the last fight. We're going to forget about the fight that I had previously with Ryan. What you're going to see now is the guy that I say I am. I don't see that kind of talk right now. I only see we want to make sure I don't get hurt. And so that's why I asked about what would you think if Devin doesn't have to quit. Bill might throw in the towel. Who's to say? But I feel now there's a greater possibility right now because of what has happened and what they're doing at this particular time. So I don't see Brian quitting or them throwing in the towel because Brian does have, even though he has a little shine, he still has something to prove. And this is a fight for him to prove it on. And I think he's more or less, he's psychologically prepared to do it more so than what I see Devin is doing, even though Devin has been around for a little bit longer and has done a few more things that Brian hasn't. So I was just wondering what your thought was about that. Because I like to look at fights about how the fighter is actually thinking what he's feeling.
Ohio, it says your connection is not
What the
good, babe. You got
mindset
to try and
is.
come back.
You know, we know what some of their physical capabilities are.
It says connect your mic and camera.
And I like that, you know, that now Devin did show that even though he kept getting hit with Ryan, it was in him to keep getting up. The problem was once he kept getting up, he got put back down. So that's telling me they don't know what to do. You have to know what to do once you get up. And I saw the following fight that he had. What he did was not try to engage. So we'll see what we got. What 3 months before this fight happens? In
We got
November.
a while.
Yeah. So you need.
Let him finish, Rich. Let him finish because I have something I want to add to that. But go ahead, Mr.
You have to, you know, show your fans that I'm not thinking about. He can be on steroids. I still got him. I don't see that kind of mindset. I don't even see that kind of talk. So I question about his ability to win this fight. Right now I see
no
Ryan
evidence. Stop.
Well, real quick, Mr. Gray, I just want to say one thing. I don't disagree. And what's interesting to me is I watched and you know when you listen to the corners, right? I think the corner is going to play a big part in this fight.
Right.
I remember the time when I picked Devin to watch Lomachenko, right? It was a much closer fight than I expected. I listened to Devin tell Bill, man, he understands what I'm trying to do. It's not working no more. I also listened to a senior tell Junior one time, man, go figure it out. You need to go figure it out. You already know we didn't talk to. Go figure it out, then. I think that Devin looked
corner
more.
Conversation, yeah. I
think he looked more for the response from Bill than Junior does from Senior. And one of the reasons, and as much criticism as I've criticized Bud, me and you, I think we done had this conversation before about Bud and EJ. One thing I loved about Bud, I was like, I don't think Bud had to have Bomac there because I think Bud had a way to figure it out when he was in the ring. I think Junior has something similar where he can figure it out. And I don't know. I haven't seen Devin go in and just figure it out by himself. You know what I'm saying? He takes his corner instruction and he follows the game plan really well. The game plan ain't always the game plan. I mean, it's the game plan until it ain't working no more, right? So
and you have to be able to make adjustments.
And that's the word I was going to use. I think that's where the adjustments come in, and you can make more adjustments when you can take a punch. Right. I think people they call Devin chinny. I don't think Devin's chinny. Me personally, I don't.
I don't either. At the same
time, I don't think Devin want to get hit either. And this is the game. I don't think Junior give a damn about getting hit. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes we all know anybody who follows the sport. Sometimes you got to take one to give one. You might have to take two to give one. But if that one that you're gonna give gonna be more effective than the two that you took, then you willing to take those. So I think the mentality is different. Last point, and I think this is one of the reasons. This is one of the most biased things. One of the reasons I'm picking Junior. Junior a country boy, man. I'm a country boy. You know what I'm saying? The way Junior he presents himself is how I would. Hey, if I meet y'all, I might have a white tee on. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna have the fancy stuff on. That ain't how I live my life. And I respect that because it hit home for me. So I think I'm a little biased in my prediction because Junior is a Georgia boy. But at the same time, I think that Georgia mentality, that country mentality, that old school mentality, that's really the word I want to use, that old school mentality. Forget what I'm wearing. Forget what I look like. Forget the money that I'm making. We're going to get in here and throw these things or not.
Yeah.
That's the mentality that I'm looking for. And I think Junior, he has more of that mentality than Devin does. And so
I agree. Ohio, what's up?
I'm sorry.
No, I didn't want to cut him off. He was
I'm
cooking.
done.
If
You
you're
know, my
gonna,
brother tends to be long-winded. You got to let him know. And cut, Dub.
Hey, look, you
No,
see, I stopped myself. I stopped myself.
No,
This time.
I love the conversation. I just want to make sure we get everybody in here.
yeah.
I love
I
this
ain't gonna be on here
conversation.
too long, man. I
It's
wanted to
great.
share,
It's just
get on the
great.
plan on show some love, but yeah, no, I agree what he was saying, and I love how he said, you know, he just being honest, you know, and unbiased. He said, you know, he was saying, hey, I might be biased, and he broke it down for certain things, you know, why he like Brian, and I like Devin. I like Devin in this fight. Some of the things that I heard on the panel too is y'all not wrong when it comes to but I will say this. I think y'all say he's afraid to get hit. I don't know. I think maybe the last fight he did fight like that to me. From what I seen, he did fight like he wasn't trying to be in the kitchen like he used to. But that was one of the things that Devin was doing. He took more risks. He got hit by Linares because he took risks. He got hit by Ryan because he took more risks. He didn't take the back seat and just start going on his bicycle and run. He went back into the pocket and he actually won some rounds. And what people fail to realize in that fight, he went the distance. So when I hear other people sometimes talk about Cheney, I don't think he's Cheney. Cheney is a guy who don't have really quick recovery rate. They hold on for dear life and they don't make it through fights. I don't know how people will try to put Devin on the same category as of the American. And they tried to do the same thing with Terrence Crawford. A lot of Earl Spence fans did this with Terrence Crawford. Oh, he got hurt by Gamboa. What do you think Earl can do? Boxing is so complex. It is not as simple as sometimes we try to make it. We just sit there and say this happened in this fight, so what makes you think this ain't gonna happen in this fight? And it never happens in that fight. It's like I remember when Ersalandi Laura fought Angulo. He got knocked down twice, and he ended up winning that fight. And he still won the fight, but he looked it horrible against Angulo. But Angulo had a great attribute where he knew how to cut the ring off and force the fight on Laura. But Laura's next fight was a better fighter, but lacked an attribute that Angulo had, and that was Canelo. Canelo, everybody was like, what do you think Canelo's going to do to Laura? Listen, Canelo couldn't get to the target. And that's my only concern going into this fight with Brian Norman. I think Brian Norman is a good fighter. I like this fight. I actually hate it in a way because I don't want to see these two guys fight each other, not right now. But they are prize fighters. They're in a position to get that bag, go and get that bag. But I haven't seen Brian face a guy where he has to go and get it. He has to go and get it. You can be a puncher and you can't land the shot you want because a guy ain't standing toe to toe with you as most of, he's elusive, he's shaking where you got to go to the body. If you straight trying to go for the headshot, you might find yourself down because you're trying to get that beautiful knockout that you's coming off. So I like this fight for Devin because you got one guy coming off a big high. You got one guy getting all the praise, and you got the other guy who's the villain. His dad is helping him become the villain. This is how we start winning money on the bags because a lot of people start betting off previous fights and betting on how it's being built up. And I think this is Devin's time to really take the moment because I felt like the only way he can be a superstar in this business, he has to be the villain. And I think that is coming into play. He has to take that role because they don't really respect the nice guys as much. They don't become the superstars. He got to take this opportunity and run with it while he still got his O intact. Take it and run with it. And I think this can be a great performance for him going into this fight. That's just my opinion.
Let me ask you something.
So Ohio, let me give a little pushback to that.
Can I say?
Right?
Can I say something real quick?
When I'm done, when you say that Devin, you don't think he's chinny, okay, right? But you also said that he has to go get him. So are you trying to say that you don't think? I mean, obviously, and to your point, Brian Norman has admitted all of that. He goes, "What good is the power if I can't hit him?" So he said, "You know, I know I have to cut the ring off. I know." He's said as much. Everything that you just said, pretty much, he's aware of. So are you saying that you're giving it to Devin based off of his experience with that level of fights, or do you just think that he has what it takes to to grind it out and to beat Brian Norman. Because to Dub's point, I see Brian as like that everyday, just hardworking Joe, and he ain't gonna take no for an answer. I feel like if he feels like he can take Devin's punches, he may start walking him down and disrespecting him, because above all else, you have to make them respect you in that ring. I'm not gonna say he's gonna wash Devin. I don't think that, but I just really don't see a path to victory for Devin.
But but here's my thing. What you saying is he just gonna walk him down. You got to be able to do it. I think my problem is we say certain stuff fighters can do when we haven't seen it. That's my problem. It's like we go on blind faith just because we're rooting for him, or we got to be honest. I'm rooting for Norman because I don't like Devin. I'm rooting for Norman because I can't stand Devin's father. Those are motives that you have to bring out of people, because when we talk real boxing and discussing these breakdowns, then they're going to be forced to have to really break down why you think this is going to happen. Now, we can all be wrong and still be right when it comes to how we break these fights. Devin still has to have confidence in himself for me to believe what he's able to do, because to me, the game plan will be to surprise Norman. What do I mean by that? Go into the kitchen, fight some rounds inside the kitchen where you surprise Brian, because Brian is automatically thinking that he has to chase. So when you're there, he's like, wait a minute, you're not supposed to be here. This is similar. This is another. I can give y'all plenty of fights where these tactics has worked. Tony Harrison, Jamel Charlo was the puncher. Tony in the rematch came straight in the kitchen, boxing, elusive, but it threw Jamel off, because when Jamel thought he had to chase, he didn't. When he started to run, Tony was there. When Tony started to leave out of the pocket, then Jamel would go, but then Jamel would be offset because he didn't know exactly what Tony was trying to do. So he was thinking more than react. You have to do that with punchers. Go into the kitchen and force them to push them back sometimes, but you want to mix it up because they automatically think, and I'm gonna give you another one. Karen and Boots. First fight, he was running. Karen looked at just like Devin, running around the ring. He really didn't engage. And I tell people this all the time. It's hard to knock out guys who's not setting their feet to even fight back. So you can cut the ring off all you want, but if he ain't throwing a punch, you ain't landing as clean either. It's gonna be rolling off. But the second fight,
let me just say real quick, Ohio, and even when we go back to the Caleb Plant versus McCombie fight, when Caleb Plant was at the end of those punches, he was struggling. When he went in and smothered McCombie and fought on the inside,
absolutely,
that's when he was able to get that. So I understand exactly what you're saying.
Absolutely, because that's what you want to do with a puncher. You don't run away from them. Deontay Wilder, yes, he's a puncher, but you smother him. Go in the pocket like Tyson Fury did. You go have to, because if you play, I'm gonna say that this is the thing that can backfire on Devin. If Devin wants to play run, and he has to chase, those legs get tired. And if he ain't in shape, he'll get caught like Rashidi Ellis did against Villa. Rashidi Ellis was beating
gas tank. I will say that his gas tank is effective.
He got a gas tank. So and Karen did too. But back to what I was saying with Karen and Norman, Boots was preparing whole training camp to cut off the ring, chase, cut off the ring. And when he fought Karen was like, "I'm right here, huh?" It's a mental thing too. So it's a mental thing that a lot of people miss. You can be a puncher and still be and freeze up in moments too, not knowing when to throw that trigger, because now this guy is right then and there mixing it up with you when you thought you was having to chase. So it's
Ohio,
really.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
I'll ask you a question. What's still being missing, I think, in the conversation is fighting. Well, fighters have a team, and you have to be able to rely on your team for different aspects of the fight that you're in. I don't think Devin can fully rely on his team, particularly when he gets in trouble. Because the Ryan fight, again, was a prime example. Yes, he had it in him to get up. He didn't know what to do, but neither did his corner. And that's where the problem I'm seeing with Ryan is that you have to be able to rely on everybody. You don't see everything, but your corner has to be able to see it. and give you one or two good instructions, because Devin does have the ability to listen and follow the game plan. But if you have to switch up, if you have to, do something different, your corner has to be able to see it and tell you this is not working now. We got to do this. And I don't think Devin has the confidence of his team fully to be able to tell him what to do when he gets in trouble. He survived it, but he didn't overcome it in my point of view.
Let me ask you a question on that. Do you think a trainer and a fighter can learn from that mistake, or you judge them based on that one moment?
I'm looking at that moment because that was a crucial moment. Yes, I'm really judging him, not so much Devin, but his corner on that moment, because that was a crucial moment from him. That put Devin in the position that he's in right now, where the next fight he had, we were looking for him to show that he's overcome it, and he didn't show that. Now, granted, maybe you needed to take an easier fight, which it was an easy fight, but he didn't show that he was that confident enough to even beat and win in the easy fight. This fight is going to be very different.
But this is my problem with your take. If he comes into the second fight and he's fighting Ramirez boxing and not really engaging, wouldn't that say he learned from it because he didn't take as many risks that he did with Ryan? Because if you go back and watch the Ryan fight, he kept going into the pocket. Like, what is you doing? You're not making adjustments. And sometimes, and here's the thing, sometimes fighters want to prove they're tough when they go down for the first time in their career. And I can give you another one from Ohio, Jared Anderson. Jared went down and got right back up and went right back in the pocket. Got knocked down again, got right back up. If he boxed Bucoli, he beats Bucoli. He beats Bucoli if he boxes him, but sometimes they get the best of them where they go in the pocket, and it's a great learning lesson. And I'm gonna go back to where you was at. It's a learning lesson when we go back and watch the film, because when you go back and watch the film, you can sit there and say, hey, this is what you got to do, this and this, or promoters actually make you avoid those same styles and never try to fight. That's what happened with Canelo and Laura. When Canelo wanted to fight Laura, De La Hoya told him no. But after that fight, did you see Canelo fighting anybody similar to Laura? No, because Oscar had the upper hand, was like, we're going to move this way. This is what happens when you do it your way. We're going to do it my way. So I think at the end of the day, I'm giving him a chance to be able to make those adjustments when he's fighting another guy, because he is fighting another puncher when he don't have to do that. See, that's what people are missing about Devin. We talking about his mental, but he's going into this fight against a guy who can actually punch, and that's saying a lot.
So it comes back to this then. In the second fight, was he fighting that way because that was just the game plan, or was that because his corner didn't have confidence in him, and they were also afraid to do anything differently?
Well, that goes to no, because that goes to, what you're saying is no. Most fighters take tune-ups. That's what Ryan was. That was what Ramirez was, a tune-up. So we should have been criticizing him the moment he took a tune-up. We were okay with. Hold on. We were okay with Ramirez coming off a guy that was on PDs and that performance that he went through. It was okay to take that fight. So he's already, it's going into this trying to get his confidence back. However we look at it. So him taking that fight he needed that fight to see where he was at. I don't think he took as many risks. This fight, I want to be able to see him take that many risks, to take more risks against Norman, because he does it. I done seen Devin do it all. I done seen Devin fight different ways. I done seen Devin take more risks than Shakur Stevenson, and they're both boxers.
Hold on, let's get some of the other people in here. Coach Eddie hasn't spoken, and Rich, I'm so sorry. Rich, you wanted to say something, babe. I'm so sorry. Go ahead. Rich, still there?
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Nah, man. That guy right there that was talking, he basically said everything that I was trying to say. Wait, can I talk? God damn.
Yeah, go ahead.
He was trying to say, he said everything that I was really trying to say, but I was just saying it in my words. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all can't judge. We don't know what Devin you gonna get.
You like I'm gonna continue saying it. That Jose Ramirez fight, it showed that he could get out of that left hook. It showed that he could get away from any type of punch, to be honest with you. Now he gotta figure out how to cut it off. And when he do land a punch, will that punch be effective? You get what I'm saying? And then at the same time, Devin still might fight a Regis type fight with him. You never know. We don't know. And I keep hearing that people keep saying that, like, it's for like that when somebody get dropped or somebody get hurt in a fight or something like that, they feel like that person will always fight like that. Like I done heard people say, if Shakur fight like that against anybody else, man, Styles make fights. He fought like that for a reason. That's what's good about being elite. You know what I'm saying? You can switch up your style. Now, only thing I got a feeling that Devin Mike can't do is switch up his style during the fight. That's the only thing. You know what I'm saying? I feel like that. Sometimes if he got a game plan, then that's just a straight game plan.
But that's the most important time to switch your style up.
But that's the only thing I feel like that if he can't do that, then it's gonna be a long night for him. But if he could switch it up or whatever, if he could take a punch or get hit with something and then like, oh, okay, let me start doing this. Let me start using lateral movement like I did in the Ramirez fight. Let me start doing it like this. See how this works? I feel like he got that fight. I give it to him more than Brian Norman because I really don't see Brian Norman. To me, is not really. He's like a one-dimensional fighter to me. But that might be. I gotta look at more of him. But just a one-dimensional fighter. I don't feel like that he could switch up and that he could do stuff that could stop Devin Haney. I don't feel like that he ever fought nobody that was like Devin Haney.
That's fair criticism. That's fair. That's fair.
What's up?
He still got to be able to rely on his corner, and I don't think that's there yet. Oh, Rich,
Coach Eddie. Go ahead.
Don't leave before you talk to me, Rich.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just making sure he was finished.
What's up?
I was going to ask you, did you find out about Rosecroft? Because I didn't see it.
Yeah, they said it's on the 26th. On the 26th.
Okay, because that's what I was looking for. I didn't see it on the site.
All right. Hey Jab, you doing another thing?
Saturday, I'm doing fight predictions. You know that, babe. Coach Eddie, what's up?
Yeah, I hear everything. Everybody's got good points, good breakdowns. At the same time, I think one thing that's been failed to mention. Well, I'm not gonna say failed to mention, but there's still a question mark hanging on Devin's chin, and we won't know until it gets touched. We seen fighters like the great Roy Jones, one of my favorite fighters. We seen when he got
there will be
dropped.
no slander of Roy Jones on this channel.
Hey, I'm just saying. I'm not trying to slander it, but I'm just making it. I'm not slandering. I'm just giving the reality. What happened to Roy when Roy got knocked out by Tarver? Not to say Devin didn't get knocked out, but he got hit a bunch of times. Sometimes when you get hit, it makes you more susceptible to big punches, man. And sometimes, like Anthony Joshua, that's the prime example. Once he got hit in the side of the head, he just turns into a robot. His legs go, and Ruiz ruined him to a certain extent.
But wouldn't that be considered chinny?
Hold on, brother. I didn't interrupt nobody. I've been very quiet since I've been up here. Y'all can have back. I ain't too long-winded. Now I'm not gonna say if you get anybody get hit with a good shot, it's gonna affect you. This chinny business. Some guys are more chinny than others. Like Amir Khan, it's no question. You hit him and he goes. At the same time, and guys, sometimes you don't know how guys gonna react when he get hit. So if Devin gets hit with a big shot, we'll see if his legs go. If he holds up, Fondora got hit with some big shots. That answers some questions for me. His chin is still somewhat intact because he got hit with some big shots. If he was chinny, he probably would have went down. Same thing with Devin. I think everybody keeps saying that Brian Norman is just, I totally disagree calling the man one-dimensional or just a puncher. One thing that if you ever did any boxing or you watch boxing and then you imitate everybody that you see. So sometimes you may go in the ring, today I'm going to fight like Sugar Ray. Today I'm going to fight like Joe Frazier. Today I'm going to fight like James Toney. Today I'm going to fight like Benoit Hopkins. So you have a whole catalog that you can that you can tap into. I'm going to fight like this guy. And then you know what? You can take all those styles and you can blend them all together and add your own style to it. That means you can do everything. You can fight on the inside. You can fight on the outside. You can take the lead. You can counterpunch. You can set traps. You could do it all. Roger Mayweather was notorious for just telling Floyd Mayweather to go out there and kick his butt. He didn't give him no freaking paragraph when Floyd went over there. He just said, keep effing him up. You effing him up. Keep effing him up. And Floyd knew what that meant. You go out there and F him up. I see this is what it is. These trainers, they know they got microphones in the corner, so they want to sound like intelligent. They want to sound like they're theologians. They want to sound like they're philosophers over there because that's their moment. Oh, the corner's mic'd up. Let me see what he's saying. So that's why they're so long-winded. Man, when you over there, you ain't got but 1 minute. You got to get that fighter, sit him down, let him catch his breath, pour some water on his nuts, try to wake him up, and give him 1 or 2 good things and tell him to go back out there. Don't give him no long out, freaking novel, no paragraph of things to do because he ain't going to retain it. And I just think Bill is at a deficit in that corner when it comes to, because Brian Norman Sr. been there, done that. Bill don't know what it's like to get hit. Bill don't know what it's like when that ring's spinning around. Bill panicked just like Devin did. And if he gets hurt again, he's going to do the same thing. He's going to panic. He ain't never been in the ring before. I ain't saying you got to be in the ring to be a good fighter, to be a good trainer, because we've seen guys that were legendary fighters but were horrible trainers. But at the same time, we've seen Bill panic. We all seen this. And even with I'm gonna land my plane right here and be done. Even with the Ryan Garcia fight, I went back and watched that fight. Do you know that this fighters that punch as hard as Ryan Garcia on Osh ring just naturally? I mean, it's something. Brian Norman probably punches harder than Ryan Garcia on steroids. So at the same time, let's just say for instance, let's play devil's advocate and say Ryan Garcia wasn't on steroids that night. Let's just say that for instance. Devin lost. If Devin lost, if that dude don't pop dirty. Because that's a fact. And one thing I know about Devin, it seemed like when Ryan Garcia decided to step it up on him, he took it over, and Devin just froze up and put the earmuffs on and got beat up. So I mean, that's something. That's a good takeaway you can take from that fight. If anything, when you pressure Devin, he puts the earmuffs on, he freezes up because he always had the luxury of being a much bigger guy. Everybody he fought, he got a bunch of Lopez's, Garcias, and whatever, and Hernandez is on his resume, and everybody else. Every time he steps somebody, oh, you're small. Oh, you're small. That's what gave him confidence. Is him being so much bigger than everybody else. That's why he fought like that. But I'm gonna land my plane right there.
Well, I think that everyone has really good breakdowns. I'm gonna go around and get everybody's final thoughts. Dub, what you got, baby? Oh, you know what, Falcon, thank you so much for the cash. I just got my phone back out from my daughter, so I'm sorry. Raymond, thank you for the cash app. Falcon, thank you so much for the cash app. I appreciate y'all. Dub, final thoughts, baby. Dub. Okay,
Man, I'm
Rich,
excited.
final thoughts.
No. Oh,
go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead, babe.
I'm excited for this fight, and I think at the end of the day, I'm giving both of these brothers credit. You know what I'm saying? 2 young stars in their prime. Neither one had to take this fight, but for them to get in the ring with each other, I think this destroyed a lot of narratives that all the building fights and all that kind of stuff. I think it destroyed a lot of it. So, guys, a lot of credit. Both of them, I'm gonna be a fan of both of them regardless. So I'm just happy that we getting it. And hey man, may the best man win, regardless of who I pick or who y'all pick. I think that should be the overall message that we end up with here is that they didn't have to do this, but they both accepted it and they making it happen. So shout out to them. Shout out to you, sis. You already know what it is, Mr. Greg. Shout out to you, Ohio, Coach Eddie, Rich. Everybody who in the chat, man, much love and respect, and I appreciate y'all for allowing me to rock with y'all.
That's same to you. Can I talk? Y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, Rich, we can hear you, babe. Go ahead, final thoughts.
All right, my last 2 cents. It goes back to Coach Eddie. I forgot what Coach Eddie said so much, man, but I was supposed to hit on one topic that he said. But basically, man, I feel like it's just gonna be a good fight. I don't think I ain't never called Brian one. I did call him one-dimensional because I gotta see more fights of him. Basically, you know what I'm saying? But I just think that Devin has a lot of tools to beat him, a lot of ways to beat him. because we've seen him fight in different ways in different fights. You know what I'm saying? From what I've seen from Brian Norman, the skill there, but it's not how we making it to be. And I feel like we making it be like this because the Ryan Garcia fight and the way that he was fighting Jose Ramirez. I don't feel like I'm gonna say it one more time. I don't feel like that he's just gonna go down like a domino off a punch. You know what I'm saying? I feel like we gotta get that out of our heads, man. You gotta catch him too. So, but other than that, man, shout out, salute to the panel. Y'all be safe out there.
All right, Rich. Thanks for pulling up, babe.
All right, Rich.
Knockout.
All right. Ohio. What's up?
What's good? What's good?
Thoughts, babe?
I'm gonna say this. I don't think it's a harsh criticism if certain people say they only seen Brian as one-dimensional. It's okay to acknowledge that until he proved other people wrong. I did the same thing with Earl Spence. Earl Spence was coming forward. He was a come forward fighter. That's where he's comfortable doing. But he actually did show us with Mikey Garcia that he can box. He wanted, the people was asking, could he do that? And he actually showed that. But we can't just say you can do it when we haven't seen it. And is you comfortable doing it? Because one thing about it, fighters are comfortable fighting the way they fight, especially when they got over 15, 16 fights racking up. And we seeing the same thing on film. So it's like, if they go change and making adjustments, are they comfortable doing it? You know what I mean? So that's I don't see nothing wrong with that criticism when it comes to Brian. He has to just show people he can, and that's okay. Go in your bag and show that you can do more. So that's actually a good criticism. And then we come to Bill and the training. It's experience. Go through it. Yeah, he froze up with his son on the big stage, and they've never been there before. And sometimes we're humans; they expect them to just figure things out. No, go through your experience, and you can get through with it. Not because he hasn't fought before in his career and all that. Abdullah Mason's father is gonna go through the same scrutiny. Because he is he gonna make adjustments? Is he a fighter? Is he a former fighter? He didn't fight before, so they gonna always get criticism. A lot of father coaches that never boxed is gonna get that criticism. Jack Lowe beat Emmanuel Stewart with Kelly Pavlik and Jermaine Taylor, so he went through that. Even going into that fight, like he didn't have a chance to beat Emmanuel Stewart and Jermaine Taylor when he did. So, but it's okay. It's fair criticism. I can see why people say it, but at the end of the day, it's just going to be a good fight. I actually appreciate just seeing two black fathers and putting their sons in that position. They promoting. I don't take nothing personal. I think it's all building up. So, and let them two guys walk out safe after the fight. I'm all good for it.
I hear that. Thank you so much for stopping by.
Yep.
Coach Eddie, what you got for us, babe?
Thanks for having me up. I sat back and listened. It was a good show today. Good topic, great topic. Everybody got great insight, and this will make the fight intriguing. At the end of the day, I think a lot of the guys are going to be really surprised by how this fight goes out. It's good that a lot of people, I'm gonna say a lot of people, because I think Las Vegas has Devin the slight favorite from what I've seen. So it's a good fight on paper. I just hope everybody it doesn't get as toxic as the Errol Spence Chance Crawford fight did. The closer it get, because that really got toxic at one point in time. I think Bill Haney has kind of already let the toxicity seep into the water by making insinuations, and he's trying to it's going to get to a fever pitch when the closer and closer this fight gets. It's going to get closer and closer. Fight gets going to get worse and worse. I hope it doesn't, but it seems like it's heading that direction. Saying at the end of the day, like my man said, you don't have to be a former fighter to be a good trainer, but it doesn't hurt either. Georgie Benton was a former fighter. He trained a lot of great fighters. You see guys like Buddy McGirt, a lot of guys, Eddie Futch, a lot of these guys, were boxers. And it helps. If you're a boxer teacher, that helps. But at the end of the day, people they're underestimating Brian Norman's boxing ability. I think they're going to be pleasantly surprised. And what I seen from Devin, like I said, he looked great because look who he was doing it against. people keep talking about the resume. If you go look at Devin's resume, you see a bunch of Garcias, Ramirez's, Lopez's, a lot of Latino fighters, and a lot of those guys were a lot smaller than Devin. Devin has always enjoyed a height, reach, size, and weight advantage over 99% of the people that he fought, except Ryan Garcia. That's the only guy that he wasn't bigger than. And Brian Norman been fighting 147 pounds his whole life. Everybody he's been fighting has been his size. Devin Haney has been picking on people who were not his size. And even a small guy like Lomachenko, I think, who started his career off at 126 or 130, came up there and gave Devin Haney fits. And Devin was probably outweighed the guy by 15 to 20 pounds. And he got fits. Lomachenko's a great name to have on your resume, but Lomachenko isn't Brian Norman. No, Brian Norman is Lomachenko. They're two different fighters. And I think right now he's going to find out what it's like to be in with a rugged type of guy who's not afraid, who's coming to win, who has a point to prove, and really, really enjoys violence and wants to hurt you. And how you've been so dismissive to this young man, how you try to put him underneath your feet, how you try to act like you just an upper echelon boxing god. And it's going to be interesting. But that's my 2 cents. Thanks for having me. I don't know why I keep saying 2 cents. This ain't 2 cent platform. Jab. Thanks, Jab Queen. Thank you.
It's okay. You're welcome. Anytime, Coach Eddie. Anytime you see that link, you are more than welcome to click it. I love when the elders come up and talk to me about stuff and give me a different perspective. So I definitely appreciate you. And for the golden boots.
All right,
come
Coach Eddie.
Come on, Mr. Greg. Give us what
Yes,
you got.
Say the best for last.
I like both of these fighters. I wish this fight was happening sooner than later. Their deficits are different. Brian is coming onto the big stage for the first time with a significant fight. And will that affect how he performs? Remains to be seen, but I'm glad he has to prove that. He has to prove he belongs. I think he has that mentality. I see the calmness in him. I see he's preparing himself psychologically, and I still lean toward him. I like Devin as well, but I'll keep saying it. Devin's deficiency is his corner, and not just the way his father is that when a crucial moment happens, it didn't just happen in the Ryan fight. It was happening a few times in the Lomachenko fight, and it happened in the Linares fight. You have to be able to depend on your corner because you don't see everything. And that's where his biggest deficit is. Now he's fighting a puncher, a bigger guy who may not have some of the same skill sets, but he has an equalizer. So this makes this fight interesting. This makes this fight worth seeing because I think it's a very good time for both of them. So I hope Devin rises to the occasion, and if he has to just depend on himself, that's all right. If it helps him win, good. But if he needs his corner, I hope he can depend on them. Ryan, I hope that when he goes and the bright lights may get to him and all the people start talking as we get further and further, closer and closer to the fight, shows that he's not affected, or if he is, he's overcome it. So those are the things I look for in terms of fighters, their mindsets, and I think we'll see a great fight. I do believe right now, I may see something different as we go along. I do believe that Junior will more likely win this fight based on where they are currently. Down the road, you might see some things in training. You may see the way they start to talk, et cetera, and you may take a different take on it. But I'm glad that we can talk about a fight finally. I'm glad that, we're happy about this fight. I hope it does not, as Coach said, get toxic, and we stick to their attributes in the ring and not all the other dramas and traumas that their fathers may have with each other. And this is the kind of thing that I look forward to seeing in the fight game now. And hopefully this may be one of the fights that all of you are, just like me. Oh man, we're gonna see what they're gonna do. They got this, they got that. That makes a fight fun. And I hope it's a fun fight, a good fight, and we all enjoy it. So that's kind of what I have left for that fight coming up. It's just so far. Yeah. We're not even in August yet.
Yeah, don't worry. We're gonna get back into Canelo and Bud. I've been seeing like little stuff, and then this was like really my problem with them doing the promotion so early. It's like you guys are burnt out and it's done now. And this fight should just really be getting started since your fight is in September. You guys should just now starting to roll out with the press conferences. You know what I mean? I think they did it just all too early in such a short span of time. And boxing is very fluid. You know what I'm saying? We have new things happening all the time to where your fight can get pushed to the back burner. You can't think just because you have two big names that people are going to just stay locked in when you're giving them nothing to stay locked in to.
And so much stuff is happening. You know, we've lost a number of people that is in the news. We're talking about a fight that has no business even being talked about, which is Carissa and Layla, which I don't even want to say that would be a wash, but it would be. But the
We're
fact
gonna do fight predictions on Saturday for that card. I did announce that it is Saturday, so
you mean the fight that Carissa's in this week?
Yes, Carissa fights Saturday. We will do final fight predictions for that card. She will be fighting Lainey Daniels for the 175, I think, light heavyweight title.
Yeah.
So.
No, I was talking about Carissa and Layla Ali that they've been talking about.
Oh, God, please stop.
That's what I'm saying. That's a fight.
I'm so tired of seeing your abuse.
I laugh every time I see it because it's funny to talk about it, knowing it's not even remotely going to happen. It's one thing if you're maybe 5 or 6 years older. I think she's what? Almost 15 years old.
Layla's like 50.
17
she's like
years
48 or 50. Yeah.
I think she's 47 and Carissa's 30. That's crazy. The last
almost
time,
30, something like that.
The last time, I mean, I'll say this because I said it before. When Layla was actually in her prime, if you remember, she fought Jackie Fraser, who was 16 years older than she was. So that's kind of funny that now, fast forward, there's a younger fighter now who wants to fight her or talking about fighting her, and that fighter is 17 years older than she is. So anyway, that's just funny, but it's little things like that gets in the way where we should be on Canelo and Crawford. It should be bubbling, percolating, hearing predictions, breaking down the fight. But of course, so many things been happening because we done talked about Bud and Canelo months ago.
Yeah.
Which is kind of funny because now you kind of petered out. You just want to, hurry up. Let's just hurry up, get to the fight now. Let's get through August. But anyway.
That's what I said. Because they did the press conferences too soon.
Yeah, they moved too fast. Well, hopefully, there'll be some good talk in August about it. We'll see where it goes,
We'll see where it goes.
So will you be on Saturday?
I will be on Saturday, and then probably next week I'll see if they talk about anything Canelo and Bud to kind of circle back to them. I did see somebody who did an interview saying about Bud's training and all that stuff, so maybe I'll glance at that again to try and reignite this flame. I'm telling you, they're about to start paying me, honey, to keep a little interest in their little fight. But I'll watch that later to see if it's anything worth mentioning. Maybe I'll make a video or something about it. But I think it was just them saying how he's putting on the weight correctly or something, or he moved into a new house and he's watching boxing, some nonsense.
Oh, you gotta do those kind of things. But let me say, I'm happy that to see how your platform is growing.
Thank you.
You're having good people come on, and
some of them, child, some of them.
Yeah, I mean, you're gonna have to, as you say, the problem child are gonna come over here as well. But that makes the party, so to speak. You have a hodgepodge.
It's always a drunk uncle at the party.
Yeah, sometimes you got to make them go home or put them in the bedroom and lock the door. But that makes your platform interesting because your format. Hopefully, you'll start getting your merch as well. And I say this sincerely because I want to see y'all win. And I want to see you win as well and what you're doing. I'm looking forward to, you growing and having guests come on that we can sit back.
Yes, I'm still stalking boxers currently. They are.
You got to get Bill back. You got to get him to get on this show with you.
Bill, you know what's crazy? I was on the phone last night with someone, and they were saying like, oh, your interaction with Bill and this and that. And I'm like, Bill is not going to come over here because Bill know I ain't going to play with him. So that that's what it is, but I can always get Bill because I just got to tap into his mainstream, the where he is all the time. All I got to do is go over there. He loves to have somebody to talk to, but yeah,
I think
I
he'll
was
come. He remembers you. He definitely.
yeah. Oh, I know he do. Oh, I know he do. I was told like he ain't gonna play. I know he ain't gonna play with me because I ain't gonna play with him. But I'm gonna just let Bill do Bill. He's very busy right now, trying to stoke the flames and cook up some sort of drug conspiracy. I don't know what he got going on, but he is currently busy at the moment. So, and I ain't big enough for Bill to come over here. Can't enough people, listen to him camp over here yet. So
Right.
he ain't coming over here, but I know where to catch him. So I ain't worried. I know where to catch him.
Keep it interesting, keep it growing.
Oh, for sure.
The other thing I wanted to ask you too, I know you have the Cash app, but you don't have your platform is not set yet to get the super chat, the super tick.
No. I have to get I think like 90 more subscribers, and then I will be monetized. So then we'll get into all that.
Okay,
but yeah,
well,
no, and that's why I stay long. Sometimes I'm like 3, 4, 5 hours because I'm like still trying to get my watch time hours on.
Okay.
So I'm
I don't know how it
still
all
working
works, but yeah,
I'm learning
try to
too.
help you. We'll try to help you get it going.
Too.
Like I said, if we get it, whatever
learning
we can do.
You ain't been saying nothing about the throwbacks, man. You ain't been happy with the throwbacks. I do them with y'all in mind.
See, I haven't catched up on a lot of things. There's a lot of stuff that's happened. I got funerals to deal with the next couple of weeks. My tribe is out of control, and I'm the patriarch, so I got to pull out the whip and get everybody back in line. So, sometimes you have to move away from things that you find pleasure with to, bring restore some order. So I'm in that kind of mindset right now. But I will be watching them, and I'll go back and even watch the replays. So I can.
Yeah, I did the Sugar Ray for you this week. I don't know how many you missed. But
I saw that you did Sonny Liston.
Did I do Sonny Liston yet? I don't know if I did Sonny. I did Sugar Ray yesterday.
No, I saw that. I didn't watch it, but I saw that you had Sugar Ray up, and I will watch that. But yeah, Sonny Liston.
Where am I now? Sonny Liston? No. I didn't do Sonny Liston yet. Next is Felix Trinidad, but he's on the list. I have Sonny.
Okay. But no, I will watch it, and I'll drop in some comments as well. But again, those are two good things that you need that you're doing that just becomes part of your brand. So
did you see my new show, Boxing's Dirty Secrets?
No, I haven't seen that yet.
Oh yeah, you'll like that too. And I told you, Frequent just gave me another one for a couple weeks. I got 3 already in the bank. He just gave me another one. I'm gonna get to the bottom of this Devin Haney. I want to know exactly how much this ninja weighs for real. It's driving me crazy. It's driving me nuts. I gotta know.
Hey, you just gotta do your work. Gotta keep on grinding and pushing. It'll come. But I want to always be able to encourage you, as I do some of the others.
You in a minute. So.
To keep on doing it. Keep doing your thing. All right. Well, I'm gonna let you get off because we'll mess around, be talking, and it'll be like.
I know, right? I'll be over tomorrow. Tomorrow's ladies' night, so y'all know I will be pulling up to 2 cents tomorrow for us to.
Okay, so we'll be there.
The hell is going on.
We'll be there for you.
All right. Thank you so much for stopping by, Mr. Greg.
All right. Good night.
Good night.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, child. Yeah. Well, this has been yet another amazing conversation. We did have a little turbulence when that Frequent flew his drone over our conversation, but we're back to normal. We were able to continue the conversation, so whatever. But like I said before, this is a really good opportunity for both of these young men to have. However, I just don't like the slander that is coming with it. As the fight approaches, obviously we could do fight predictions. I know I have cashes already, Norman and 5, but we can continue to kind of break it down in a little more detail as it approaches because we don't want it to fizzle out like this whole Canelo and Bud thing, which maybe we will ramp up some more conversations about that since that seems to be the next big fight that we have coming down the pike at us. But it has been an amazing show. I appreciate all of y'all for stopping by, guys. Really, it means so much to me. Y'all coming to kick it with y'all girl over here at the Players Palace. And until next time, y'all know what to do, baby. Catch me on a panel. I am gone.